We're gaming. Check. Check, check. Okay, didn't screw up the audio since the last time I streamed. Should be good. Let me just double check. Yep, we're good there. Yeah, all right. Scoot over here. I don't need sea snails. What am I gonna do with a sea snail 2 days before Splatoon 3? That is not Steve. Alright, starfish and wahoo. We've played both of these before. Wahoo, I generally know what I'm doing. Starfish, I need to make sure I'm not trying to play the same way that I play my other weapons. That definitely catches me off guard sometimes. Well, that didn't work. All right, there we go. Now we're in. Thank you, Lulin. All right. We're giving snipe to the E-leader because they'll make better use of it. Got one here. Wow, that actually reaches, huh? Wild. All right. I started charging that way too early. Like, way too far away. So I wasn't just, like, peeking them or anything. Don't tell my professor, but I'm watching it. God dang it. I can't stop you, but pay attention in class, dang it. Okay. You need to get out. Okay, got one. Now we need to take zone. Alright. And that's a wipe. Let's go. See if I can sneak onto their snipe. Yeah, dropping down there just because it looked like they were about to show up. I need to take some sneaky positions because they've got double backline and both backliners have longer range than me. Oh, okay, no. Never mind. We've got the E-leader. They've got a remix, though, which has the same range as me. So I can't just, like, outrange half their team. Like, you normally expect to be able to. Oh my god. This is a difficult team comp to play, to be fair. We've got not a lot of paint on our front line. And then we've got two backliners. take the zone. Okay. Any of those players are, but okay, we got 2 down. We should be able to cap. Cool. From flank, okay. This is fine. Oh, it's a Hydra, that's less than fine. I need to not stay here too long. They did a good job of dodging as soon as they got hit. I had initiative on them. Their aim was off, but I didn't get my aim on quick enough when they jumped. And they still had enough charge to finish the fight. That will give me this. What's the biggest concern for my team going in? Well, oh, that's the biggest concern for sure. There. Alright, Hydra's down. We need to cap zone in seconds. Very good. Okay, come on. That was 2 people against our whole team, and they still capped. That shouldn't be happening. I'm watching you. I know you're there. I know. Okay. This could be a problem. I've been holding this charge for a ridiculous amount of time. We are scoring. Oh, they're gonna bomb rush. This is a V-Flingza. Please keep zone. There we go. Beautiful. We've got them staggered. They kind of need to just rush in. Oh my god, we actually won that. I was not expecting that to be a win for the entire game. And we just pulled it off right at the end. Very cool. Steve is at S+8 at the moment, so we're really close. Thanks for the subscription, Jacob. All right. Title just trails off. So I don't. The ... I guess is there because it was too long and didn't finish. You must be patient or else. I choose else. This is a threat. Did my tryout go well? I thought I played well, yeah. We'll not know the results for some time, such is the nature of Splatoon tryouts. They've just got other people that they need to schedule to play with. Ooh, let's go. I didn't think I hit that many shots, but DPS, OP. Oop. They're closer, I think. Okay, they can hit about that far. Mm. Careful, teammates. Nope. Should be able to get zone off that and maybe hold it? Nah, no. I don't want into this. Oh, I hit 3 shots and then the 4th one he rolled through. Okay, we're gonna back off because there's no benefit to getting a pick right now. I need teammates to be able to follow up on it. Man, I was hoping I would be able to charge as soon as I got back around the pillow, and I mistimed it a little bit. Well, there's double backline for you. We're getting pushed back all the way to our base. And there's literally no way to even get to the zone in time. Yeah, the Stingray in our pit was unwise. Definitely needed to be someplace more safe to use that. It looks like the charger on the enemy team was getting a lot of picks on the frontliners. What do you think is the best weapon for Splat Zones? That best weapon at what? Like, even different maps have different ideal weapon comps. Like, if this were Camp Triggerfish Zones, I would say it's the Explusher. that weapon can just, like, 1v2 on that map. But, like, it's... You're asking a question that has too many different answers for too many different reasons. What might be more helpful to ask is, like, what's the best weapon in this weapon class for this particular map of Splat Zones? Like, then I might be able to start giving you some answers that maybe at least, like, 2 or 3 ideas. But too many variables. I'll keep zone here so my teammates can stay pushed forward. Nice. We're already really close to winning. If we just win one fight, it's game over. And now I can ray out the charger here. Oh, crap. Why did we let them through? Come on. They ran right up the middle. You had one job. Ugh. It's okay. We came back and got them. Oh boy. Jeez. Do we still win? Oh my god, we still win because they shot at my teammate instead of the zone. That was so strange at the end. We have 3 players in, like, extremely advanced positions. The entire map is painted. And so I'm like, alright, if ever there was a time to pop the Stingray, it's now. And then someone's right in front of me. What happened there? But, they played it kind of sloppy. Like, they got a pick, and then they weren't able to follow up on it at all. Like, I think they had, like, a 4v2 situation or something. And we still held zone. They just didn't rush and get the objective in time. Thanks for the raid, Pine Cubes. There's a really famous... I don't want to say really famous, but there was an exchange between Nine and, I think, Penget from STDX, one of the best teams in the world at the time. And Nine came up to him and asked, what's the best weapon in the game? And Penget answered, at what? And that's a good way to think about it. Like, what is it you're trying to accomplish? Because there are multiple ways to win the game. Which one are you choosing? Which one do you want? Because then you can pick the weapon that's best suited to that playstyle. You think of being able to change main abilities? Oh, that's huge. That's gonna be so nice because you're gonna be able to just literally all that locking main abilities behind gear was doing was reducing the number of outfits you had available aesthetically. And there were ways around it, like you could trade with other people on a resource called Walleye Warehouse, which was a super cool thing that just organically formed in the community. But, yeah, it was a limitation that wasn't really helping with game mechanics at all. So I think it's for the better that people are able to just choose. Please don't run the missiles behind me. I have to drop because of that. At least we got Cap. Oh, and we kept Cap. I wasn't expecting that. We don't have enough forward pressure. I'm really worried we're just going to get flanked on left. Or die in front, that too. Because if I push forward to help with that fight on right, I get flanked from left. So I can't go there yet, and my teammates overextended, given that I couldn't help them. Can I hit this? Eh, not meaningfully. Maybe if I hop up here. Ooh, I had a couple of shots. That should help, right? Well, it helped. It didn't help enough. They didn't even know that the player was there. No, you can't rush in that hard yet. You need the team in order to do this. I'll try and help you from here, but that's the best I can do. I'm getting rushed down myself. Yeah. We had one player off the zone entirely just coming after me while I was trying to impact the zone, and we still didn't win anything. Felt like we were literally just, like, holding forward at the zone, not taking cover, not using specials, not going in together. I was just getting forced out. Because everyone would also, like, hold forward and go straight to the right without addressing flankers, without addressing, you know, people who could attack us from the left. So I'm forced to choose between, do I help my frontliners or do I protect us from the flank? And neither one of those options was good for me. Wonder if people start trading changed ability gear. I mean, there's always, you know, utility to ordering gear like there was in Splatoon 2. It's just a little bit less of one now that you can change the gear yourself. Ooh, there's a daily Darwin that's a short video clip. Darwin video, yes, yes. Doesn't know what to make of paper bags? That sounds amazing. Hi, Criley. Criley's just here to get me to say ooh woo again. And I guess poggers. That is a thing that I would say without being prompted, to be fair. Ooh, almost got the dualies, and then the dualies got someone anyway, even though they were one-shot. Oh no, it was the heavy. Never mind, never mind. I'm finding it really hard to get set up right now. Why does it keep putting me on a team with an E-leader? Can we stop doing that, please? Okay, so we're dealing with the guy who's behind us, right? Right? You saw the splashdown, right? Like, they didn't get someone immediately. They should go down for that. Okay, I hit a lot of people. Can we get some forward pressure? Ah. That's a lot of losses early on in the bar. I'm not feeling great about this. Really not a huge fan of repeatedly being put on teams with other backliners. It would be really nice if I could get a normal team comp. Imagine being in the middle of a lesson and your teacher just casually says poggers. It's gonna happen, you know. It's gonna be something that happens like 20 years from now when all of y'all are grown up and the kids don't know what poggers means anymore. Sinful language. Pogoers? You just spelled pogoers. People who ride pogo sticks. There we go. See, why can't we get more comps like this? This is a normal team comp. Something that people might actually run. Probably not in competitive exactly, but it's pretty close. I found absolutely nothing with that rig. I apologize to my teammates for the inadequacy of it. Please don't hit me. Okay. Alright, they were shooting at me, not you. There we go. Okay, nice. See, this is good. This is good. This is a level of follow-up that I can work with. Leader's gonna be watching me on right, but I can't cross up the left because of the rain. I see you there. Shredded the armor anyway. Am I getting flanked on left? That's a thing that might happen. Yes. Okay. At least I was able to help paint my teammates' feet there. Dang it. Ugh. Again, like, those little things do not happen in competitive play, where someone just, like, sneaks to the zone and caps it by themselves like that. Like, in coordinated play, that's just impossible to pull off. You get splatted before you get there. Oh my god. I'm left flank now. I gotta jump. Oh my god. I just count on those players never getting through. Or at least being like... Me getting this wayed when something does happen like that. Coming right at me. I hit him so many times. Get him. No! We can probably jump to this. Should my teammate have done it? Probably not. Yeah. See, that's what I expect to happen off of a flank like that. But I was like, well, they've been able to do it. Why shouldn't we? Well, that's game. Ugh. Hello, yes, not a bird here. Welcome, not bird. Ooh, that's not good. Have my grandkids called me grandpoggers. That's amazing. Just win the 1v4. Man. Wonder how long this stream will last. It could very easily just go for 4 rotations. That might be the idea. Just play 1 on every weapon. I checked. The rotations do actually go to a different mode each time. Just skip to S+9. What do you mean skip to S+9? I'm at S+8. That's not a skip. Okay. Gotta make sure we've got no unnecessary deaths. And I should be trying to give jumps and this way about another charger on my team. My god. It's been double anchor like most of the games. At least the majority of them. Okay, there's still someone here. Not that player, but we'll take them out. That's free enough. There they are. I'm about to get sniped if I stay here. Didn't have enough charge. Probably could have just jumped out at some point there. Staying in there was not going to accomplish as much as it would have if I were a flanker. Man. Both our frontliners are down. Ugh. I got too close to the ledge. That's on me. They're just going to splash down on the zone and then die immediately without capping the zone, which is what should have happened every time they did it on the other team the last game. Alrighty, well, we're not going to make X-Rank on this rotation, but I am still very interested in getting it before Splatoon 3. I don't think we even hit the OK line on that. That really sucks. I didn't feel like I was playing that badly either. But... oh well. What are you gonna do? Just hit yeah and keep working at it. Why do other rollers run Ninja? Ninja Squid's probably best on rollers, because rollers depend so heavily on stealth. You need to be able to get close to someone before they can shoot you in the majority of matchups to be able to win. So, having Ninja Squid makes it less likely that someone spots you on their way to you. Now it's a skip. There we go. That's good thinking. We'll drop down and then skip straight from S+7 to S+9. We won't even lose any time that way. Got Explo and Charger. I haven't seen the Explo yet. Did they just go down early in the fight? Where are their bubbles? I don't know if I'm safe to stay here. I'm definitely not. They are not safe to push me. This needs to go away. Yeah, they rotated all the way to the right. It's like there are only backliners playing today. I don't get it. Please don't shot block me. They should really be moving more than that anyway while they fight. Nice pick. Alright. We should be able to get lead off this. I don't see that not happening here. Unless they pop these bubbles and it just caps the whole side. Okay, we're good. Oh. Yeah, I didn't have enough of an escape route. I didn't realize that much was painted behind me. Please notice the zap. Please notice the brush. We did not notice them. Wow, okay. That's not something I would think they would allow. Just grab that real quick. Give us the numbers we need. Relieve some pressure. And now we can do this. Nice. Alright, we got him. They're probably right underneath me. And also there's a leader watching, or a charger. Oh my god, what? Stop running behind backliners with missiles. Oh boy. At least that's going to be less of a problem in Splatoon 3, because the missiles target differently. For those who didn't know, the missiles just lock onto the position you are currently in. They don't, like, launch, but then only lock in their location a second or two before they hit. They will... Yeah, their zap was doing a disproportionate amount of work, I will say. So what you can do is, like, get out of their way immediately and then just instantly not have to worry about where you're positioning anymore. It displaces you, but you get more of a decision about when you want to be displaced. When you want to, like, get out of their way. So that's going to be easier to get away from, and also there's going to be squid rolling. Complaining about people using backline. It's not that I'm complaining about people playing the weapon they want to play. It's complaining about the matchmaking putting bad comps together. Like, Charger's a fine weapon. 4 Chargers is an absolutely god-awful team comp. I remember playing with Sabrith before. I'm trying to remember what the context was. Might have just been another Weapon to X video. But... Alright, so we've got the Dynamo watching that side. I can help on this side. This is really good so far. We need to not get too close to the ledge because there is a roller. Nice. That's not going to hit anything. Okay, they're flanking underneath there, which means they're going to come over here. And I definitely did not play that well in terms of my positioning for the fight, but we got him anyway. Awesome. This has been really clean so far. We just need to win basically one more fight, and we've got the game. And that might have been it. Oops. Well, I guess we're here now. That happened to be a convenient place to be, funnily enough. Really well played. I cannot complain about anything that happened in that match. If anything, I'm the one who made the biggest mistake on my entire team. And I still didn't get punished for it. Thanks for the follow, Vic. Or Vivik. Vivik. Wow, we did not allow anything. That was nuts. How did you get it early? This is not Splatoon 3. This is Splatoon 2. And I'm pretty sure it even says so in the category. You can tell it's 2 because of the special stuff. Yeah. Yeah, Stingray is Splatoon 2 only, and thank goodness that it is staying there. It is just not good for the game. Killer Whale is a lot cooler. Killer Whale is a special that literally only works if you are actively engaging the player that it is used on at that time. If you're not, it will do absolutely nothing. Like, C-rank players will be dodging whales pretty consistently. But it works as sort of, it kind of works like it's a second player on your team attacking that player at the same time. It creates this artificial 2v1. So it's still advantageous, and if you use it well, you will still get consistent picks with it. So I think it's just a really cool special design. It's exactly as strong as it should be. Thanks for the follow, Prismos. Prismos Pickle. Maybe those are two different people, I don't know. Oh boy. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have stayed there. They can get in range from that point. See them with the missiles. Oh boy. I did not mean to drop there. That was a little scary. Let's try and get in with this. They are a little bit cooped up at the moment. One. Oh, someone's on me. But I got him. Let's go. Something you gotta remember as like a flanking shooter player is that a Splatling, its weakness against you is that it needs to charge, not its DPS or anything like that. Once it does get its charge ready enough to splat you, you do lose that engagement. I probably should have been a little bit further back to go for that fight. I'm really worried about my teammate on right here, that they get caught out. Yep, that's exactly what happened. Maybe I can pick this player, though. Nope, not quite. Didn't have my charge in time. Baited! I mean, they had to splat the sprinkler eventually because it was going to do damage to them. So I guess that works out. They're really weak, they're really weak. Just shoot them, just shoot them. I'm just gonna get rushed down, aren't I? Yep. Man, my roller player didn't win the fight. That was well played, that was well played. I covered the one angle that I, like, wanted to stand at the most. And then from there I didn't have charge and had no fight. Shoot. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, and then I'll be right back. All right. We're back. Is Bab. Hi, Bab. It's me, Prismo. Okay. Stretching my hands out. S1 Sprinkler plus Tacticooler is literally just TF2 Engineer, but toned down. I don't know. Tacticooler... I guess, yeah, because TF2 Engineer gives you a teleporter back to the map, so it makes you spawn faster. It doesn't buff you, but that is a huge deal. But one difference is that the Engineer's teleporter is destructible. And its turret is, like, actually dangerous, as opposed to the Sprinkler. Alright, well, let's go this way since everybody else is going left. Let's see if we can get some crossfire. Another couple armors. Nice. Nice. Oh, I played that well. Beautiful. Good follow-up, everybody. I felt like a backliner for a minute there. Oh boy. Wait, you can't actually stay there. Well, you can because you've got a tent coming in to save your butt. Nice, we got the shred. Wait for this to go down, and then we can retake zone. Oh, I'm surprised I don't have Ray ready yet. There we go. Yeah, that's super nice. We've got a midline weapon, the Nautilus here, that is following up really well when I get damage on something. Because they only need a couple of shots once I've raided them a few times, and those shots come out very, very quickly. And on top of all of that, my Ray is telling them exactly where the opponents are. I should back up. Okay, they're not even using this. Oh, that was a really good Ray, though. That caught me before I was ready to dodge. So I was trying to keep the zone painted. Thanks for the follow, Hand of Lightning. I was trying to keep the zone painted right when it started hitting me. And it took a second to cancel the charge and everything. Ooh, this feels a little unsafe. Yeah, I don't want to be here. Oh, you don't want to be there, though. That was a huge overextension. Beautiful. Let's go. Oh, this is going so well. Nope. I got you. Let's throw that there. Oh. Wasn't watching left enough. That's on me. I'm on the left side. It's my job to watch that. We still win, though. No way they get to the zone in time. That was a great game, otherwise. Hey, don't get down on yourself, Jump Back. I was wrong about a lot of people by an awful lot. Like, don't take my assessment as, like, a judgment of how you're playing so much as a judgment of my ability to guess people's ranks by just looking at them. Like, there are, you know, obviously going to be some things that you can, you know, take and make your goals for improving going forward from what I've said. But, I mean, you've earned your way to X rank. That is the authoritative ruling on it, right? You got there. The game knows your skill level better than me watching one single game of yours can. So don't feel like you don't belong there or something like that. There's plenty you can learn from it, but you've definitely earned your spot there if the game has given it to you. I have more faith in Glicko 2 than I have in myself. Hello. Teammate, they were right there! No! Aww. We needed maybe one shot? Darn. We did eventually get the dualies before they did any more damage, which is good, so we're actually at an advantage right now. Because the dualies are respawning and I'm already back. And we got one there. Let's try and take this guy out of position. Unfortunately, I popped the bubble, which is not the thing that I wanted to do. Then getting one is unnecessary, but it is what it is. Can we get this? No, we didn't have enough charge. It's unfortunate. I started firing too early. We are holding our own considering we've got double heavy. Oh, hi. Oh my god, nobody's watching it. Nobody's watching it. We're gonna get flanked. Okay. At least they only went for the splashdown, which is reactable. Ugh. It's one of them. There's another one over here somewhere. Maybe not. I don't know if I was hitting a player or our team's bubbles. It makes it really hard to tell. I need to, like, get myself out of alignment with them. That raid didn't accomplish as much as they needed it to. You are out from behind your tent shield, and you are very vulnerable. There we go. I even had time to get a second charge going, and I couldn't really do anything about it. Nice, good job, roller. Okay, that'll give us a huge lead. I don't want us to get flanked from right, but most of them are on right. Or from left, but most of them are on right. Nice. Okay. That should be game. Unless we just, like, all die on zone or something. Beautiful. Okay. We're going back through S+7 very quickly, which is promising. And thanks for the follow, Gold Poison and Studio X. How did you learn to be okay with losing? I'm not all the way there yet. There are definitely some losses that tilt me more than others, but there's a saying that I believe in very strongly from that the founder of Bravest said, which was, you either win or you learn. Those are the two options. If you win, congratulations, you did it. If you lose, that means that you did something that you can go back and learn from. He gets the views, win or lose. I guess there's that too, you know? And something that another mentor of mine, Pokimane, once said is, well, whatever happens, it's all content. I have not actually met Pokimane, for the record. Somebody's tag here is Avery is hot. We should let Quintastic know in the Discord server that they've got fans. Hi, Slydra. But the underlying philosophy of, you know, how to be okay with losing is to be solution-oriented. That is, if something goes wrong, you don't focus on the result of what happened. You focus on what you need to do next. What are the next steps? How do we, you know, take what we are seeing and do the best thing we can do moving forward? That would have been a really good idea if they'd got it off, but our teammates were watching that inkjet like a hawk. It's actually really impressive that they got that canceled. Like, there are competitive teams who wouldn't have been on top of things that well. Oh boy. I turned my blind side to that and heard it going up, and I was like, oh, I'll have to move soon, but I needed to pay attention more to where it was being thrown for it to be safe to be there. Needed to react to that as it was coming towards me. Otherwise, I just don't move in time. Yeah, we cap this for free. For freezies. What? Oh, I guess we didn't have anybody watching that. Whoops. Well, that didn't help towards the end there. Okay, we traded. I'm trying to keep it neutralized here. And unfortunately, I cannot do that at the moment, and they are going to see me. Oh, wow, I'm surprised that that didn't KO. Yeah, lots of damage, but no picks. That doesn't soften them up enough. The way that Stingray kind of works, you do need teammates going in with it most of the time to really get meaningful damage out. Sometimes you can just laser someone down and solo them all out, but I'm not that good at it yet. And even at a high level, generally you want at least some pressure being put on as the ray goes out for some insurance. Ugh. I don't like that we just stood there on right glass when it wasn't working. Like, as soon as one of us goes down on there, that should give someone the hint that we need to go someplace else. Man, I couldn't get the trade. Now I have the charge, though, and they are nowhere near being able to survive that. Okay, good. We traded. Let's go. Get in there and paint it. Nice! There we go. That was clutch. We needed that cap, because otherwise they were going to be able to get lead. Okay. I needed those last shots to hit, otherwise the Dynamo wins. I was able to pre-fire them there because I saw the swing that they used to paint their way up. Dropping down did draw them away from the zone and let us cap again, but we now might not be... Oh, we got one, though. I think we have the numbers to actually hold this. 2, 1... And the Hydra really probably could have done more to defend that for their teammates. I wonder if I hit this. Oh my god, I hit so much fall off, but didn't quite get it. It's just the inkjet on this side. And then everyone else is on the left. At least was. Now there's someone on right, too. Alright. We were able to neutralize and keep it alive, so that's still a win. Is the test room a good place to practice getting better at aiming? Yes. It's not going to teach you everything because real players move unpredictably, but it is very, very good and important for learning to get control of your reticle. Tracking an actual player involves more real game knowledge. It's not just a mechanical drill you can do, because you have to predict where they're going to want to move next. As a general rule, if you're going to miss by leading your aim in the direction they're moving so that they run into your line of fire, because that'll do two things. One, it'll guarantee that you at least hit one shot even if you're missing terribly. Two, it'll make it so that you paint their feet so that when they get to where your line of fire is, they are stopped with most weapons. Not some. Dualies and brushes can get through that, but they will hit your line of fire and then they will stop, and then you will actually be hitting them. So if you're aiming behind them and missing as they move forward, that's the worst case scenario. But it's really good for learning not to overshoot when you're trying to correct your aim. It's good for learning to get your reticle under control and snap to things quickly. It's good for learning not to curve the angle that you aim at. So, like, you go in straight lines to your next target instead of, like, curvy ones or loop-de-loops or whatever. Lots of good things come out of practicing in the training room, and it will be really useful in Splatoon 3 because you can go to it in between games and keep yourself warm. Made it to S+. Congratulations, Samir. Just subbed yesterday, and now you're streaming. You stream often. I've been streaming a lot lately because we're leading up to Splatoon 3. It's typically at least 2 or 3 times a week, but I've had a streak of maybe the last, like, 2 weeks or something. A little bit difficult maybe for the brush to get in there, but I feel like they might have been able to at least get a couple shots off and maybe help trade that. Yeah, I lost track of them there. Okay, that's one. Someone on the left side. Oh, they've rotated right, though. So there's no pressure on the left. And we can just do this. Yeah. This location right here is the reason you send someone left. Because if you don't, they get to sit on ledge for free, and that's a really dominant position over the right side of the map. Oh, I almost tracked them all the way, but they wanted to go left probably after that. Get through this, or get our shots blocked by the bubbles and not cap through that. Man, we could have capped. Oh well. Oh no, they need one more shot. Ah. Can you get him, Gunkling? Alright, we've got a couple of picks. I have faith that we will be able to cap this shortly. Okay. Now we take this position again, and they cannot go forward. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, I kind of just walked out into blob lubber shots. I was hoping I could out DPS it, but it just so happened that a set of blobs was right on top of me as soon as I peeked. We need to back off from this because they have specials and we are a player down. But our teammates do not know that, and they're going in and dying. That's one down. We'll probably get another one with this. Nice. And I really would like someone to push their ledge right now, but that's not happening. Thanks for the follows. I'll read them off in a second. I'm a little busy. Yep. Oh no! I thought I was gonna run past the wall and I ran right into it. It was just me trying to no-look and depending on my memory of the map. Oh, this is bad. I was hoping we could at least neutralize from that. We need this cap. Paint the zone. We have zone painting weapons, but we need to do it. Losing lead there is not great. But if we win a fight, we easily get lead back. I just don't like that we need to hold while winning the fight. Please cap the zone. Please focus on capping the zone. I can't do it. There's just too many painting specials out there. Darn. They did have a really high paint comp that we were fighting against. They had a Flingza, which paints a lot. They had an Arrow Spray, which paints a lot. And they had a Bloblobber that paints a lot. And none of those are particularly aggressive weapons, so I was getting a lot of picks on them, but... It's like, when we have numbers advantage, there were definitely some moments where our painting weapons, the Zap and the Junior, should have been able to secure the zone. If they were just in position to be ready to go in and get it. The Junior player wasn't using the Instapop combo. They were just throwing the bubbles out there. The way that weapon plays at higher levels is you use Object Shredder to put torpedo on, to throw a torpedo out at a player, have it lock on, and then when you put a bubble in front of it, the torpedo will pass through the bubble to do damage that way, and then the extra bullets will be enough to actually pop it immediately on them. And so you're able to pop all 3 of your bubbles by yourself right on top of someone, and you use it more aggressively. Them putting it out there like they did actually probably hurt us from getting the zone, because they weren't popping the bubbles and getting that explosion very quickly, and during the time that the bubbles were out there, they were blocking my shots. So, like, bubbles are really good for painting the zone because they have a really big explosion, not because they stand out there for a long time. Like, I guess maybe they were blocking the other team's shots too, but we kind of just needed the burst paint. Well, I die for this. Ooh. Can we get zone off of that? Can we please? Okay, nice, nice, nice. Good job, Chew 5 Gum. Taste the rainbow or something. Oh, CBS is so weak. Good, someone else got him. That Flingza is also one shot. There are 3 players of theirs that are still in play. Okay, we got one of them. We got that one guy. Great branding right there. Very easy to know which one you are. Also great branding right here, an agent tag. At least they're being a little self-aware about it. Like, yeah, I know there are a lot of people with agent tags. I'm the 3003rd one. If they don't move fast, they just lose the game. Okay, the Junior's in. That should allow them to do something about it. Oh, well, I don't know how we died back there. That's really what prevented us from being able to get the zone capped again. It's fine, though. Push to 7. Can't complain too much. We just need to be able to recap off of this. This is the scariest part, because they just don't have a penalty. Okay, well that was easy. Where is anybody? Nice! Got 2 of them. So that should enable us to get zoned in short order. What? Where did they go? It's like that player just teleported. Oh boy. We got one of them. No, I meant to drop. I meant to drop. I was trying to get down. Does nobody know about that beacon? We've got a beacon behind us. Oh, it's underneath us. Where? What? Where's this beacon? Oh, it's on that side. Why is it on that side of cover? That's weird. I guess it did take me a lot of time to figure out. Maybe a little bit early, but let's see what we can do. Yeah, that was quite early. They popped missiles and went in at a time when 2 of our teammates were still respawning and swimming. I popped Ray to try and help them because going down to help them with my main weapon was not going to be successful in a 4v2. If we could somehow cheese the cap out here, good. Okay, that was a really good flank. That lets me get in position here and do this. And now I have to drop down. Okay. Hopefully we time this right. Okay, I need to save my teammate from this. Man. Yeah, teammate dies for going in for that. Didn't quite get there in time. Problem there was staggering. A player would go in just a little bit too early, just a little bit before the rest of us had respawned. So I would even have special ready to go for it, but we just kind of run in and die before they had any support, and they're ending up in a, 1v3 or 1v4 or something by doing so. The fights we were taking, we were generally doing well in. It's just that we were putting ourselves in fights that we didn't have an advantage in. Thank you for the follows, Rugine, C-Win loves you, Raider67, tried for a while 25, Dyslexic Kid. Thanks all y'all. Oh, and Speed Boy Gamer. I also missed them. Aviaries? You mean we need some air conditioning for the birds? Is that what you're saying? Referring to a Pokemon character. Says Bunny. Woomy Wednesday? Can we get a Woomy? Woomy! Slidra is happy. Anybody on left? Got him. I didn't even check map for that. Like, that's how I should know that there's somebody there. I just kind of guessed.
Live.
Ha! She's the cap. Yeah, I figured I was gonna die as soon as I saw the slosh. So I was like, let's just go for a trade here. And it worked out. They do have a beacon that nobody has noticed. I don't actually have a great way of splatting that one myself. I'd have to throw a sprinkler and hope they don't destroy it before it breaks the beacon. Oh, it worked! No, it didn't. It was the sprinkler that was breaking, not the beacon. No. 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 That was a lot of people in a row that just should not have been there. That didn't really accomplish much as a ray. Nice! Teammates are getting people, though. Ink back. Oh, boy. Just a little bit challenging. Need to watch left now. Oh, okay. Watched it just a little bit too... I saw that there was someone coming left. And so I was like, okay, I'm going to get this pick and then I'm going to turn around. At least I traded it. That is big, but... at the moment... I don't see actually any reason that we need to be letting them have the zone here. Like, there is a flank in behind us that we have to be careful about, I guess. But not from this angle. Oh, man. Teammates were not aware of said flank. Oh, what? Okay, I thought I was far enough away that the indirect wasn't going to hit me. Okay. I am very afraid. Zone should be free, though. RIP. I see you and your silly flanks. Unfortunately, I do not do anything about them. And we all die on zone. We need zone. We do not need to kill. We need zone. What should have happened there for our teammate was they should, like, push them back and, like, pretend they're going to go in on them, but then splash down the zone instead. Or something like that. I think it was a splashdown they used, based on the painting pattern I saw. No, never mind. They did... oh, it was a baller. It was a baller. Yeah, they needed to use that baller on zone to keep zone capped. But, yeah, they got a pretty advanced position, and some of our teammates were dropping down without being aware of flanks, so we just gave them some picks that staggered us. What's your favorite game mode? Clam Blitz. You are cracked with the power of Woomy Wednesdays. Thank you, thank you. Why don't you use the map when raying? It's just something that I haven't learned to do yet. I find that my rays have been more successful when I just try to act on prediction, because I get disoriented when I open the map right now. It's hard for me to connect what direction I'm aiming at with what direction I'm looking at on the map. That is a feature that I know that I am lacking in my play. It's just... I don't play the weapon. Yeah, I knew as soon as the charger wasn't watching me that that was going to be free. They were very hyper-focused on someone in front of me. That was a Nautilus. I knew I had range on them, and it's just a blaster on the other side. And I should be able to just walk them away. Oh, no, I can't because I've got to take out the charger first. But they let me do that, so we're good. This is the part where we jump. You can get the junior down. They have a lot less painting power. Oh, and we got another one too. Neat. Yeah, the charger is not very mobile. They're not paying attention to when they're being attacked, nor are they reacting effectively when they do. Very stationary. I hit them like 3 times. Oh boy. Okay, I need to get out of this. Okay, with that many players, I just can't stand there. I might be able to have range on this guy? Yeah, I do, but I didn't get the shots. Oh. I'm trying not to get the missiles behind the dynamo. That was really close. I basically only won because they had poor aim. But that was a winning fight for them overall. It was a good decision for them to take it. I do not like how much power there is on the right side right now. Yeah, we don't keep turning off this. Okay, that was a little bit greedy. That's something that you can't challenge a charger for. I've just gotten away with so much against them so far this game that I went for it. Charger's on the right-hand side at the moment, so I can probably take some pot shots here before they move. Now I've got to get out, but... that was a little disrespectful. We got one. Nice, okay. That was what we needed. We just needed cap. We don't need to hold it right now. We just needed the cap. Oh, and beautiful pick. We're super close to this, and now we get this, and now everyone's dead, and so this is a terrible time to be using it. You sure about that? That's Blaster. Ooh, good job, RIP. Don't worry, I will avenge you. This one I'm a little bit overzealous for. I need to back up. I need support from the team to win this. Yeah, as soon as the baller doesn't get the cap there, it's just over. Or it doesn't get the neutral. If it neutralizes it, the rest of the team could theoretically take it back, but it was still a desperation play. Well, one that, you know, you can't make any other play in that position as the Nautilus. Like, they played that correctly, just they weren't in a position where that was going to win them the game. Any tips for new competitive players with a third game coming out? I have the YouTube channel has a whole bunch of advice, and like, I have advice on how to find a team, on what to look for in a team, on how to do callouts, on the difference in callouts. You know, it's going to show you some of the difference between competitive coordinated play and, like, ranked, solo ranked. And just about everything from Splatoon 2, all of the content there is going to carry over into Splatoon 3. But I'm also going to be making a lot of other content. Is there anything in particular you wanted advice about? Like, I can't just explain Splatoon in 2 minutes before a game. But if you have any questions, I'm happy to talk about it. You know what spoonerisms are? Yes! I am a big fan of the original spoonerism. I think it is one of the funniest things that has probably ever happened to the Queen of England. Found you on TikTok. Love your content. Thank you! I can't wait for Splatoon 3 either. Oh my god. This is the Splatoon 3 waiting room right here. Oh yeah, there's also dating advice in my videos. I forgot about that. There's a lot about human relationships that, like you have with your teammates, that carries over into other aspects of life. Oh, that's a shark. I took entirely too long to avoid that, and took too much damage from their shot. Thanks for the follow, Suiting Ranger, I think it is. Yes, spoiler-free chat. If someone spoils the game, they're banned. This is way too early. I don't know where anybody is. I did actually catch on to someone over there and force them over to the right-hand side, which is where I would prefer them be, to be honest. Oh, they're bubbling. Can I hit this person underneath? Yes, I can! Snuck one out. And now we protect the bubble. Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh. Alright, we got the bubble user, and we protected teammates from the bubbles, but we were not able to cap zone because we got flanked on the right. That was a good attempt with the bomb, but that is too slow of a bomb to get me, and I did not have enough charge for that. I was expecting they were going to shoot at me because I was the easier target. But we ended up getting them, which is cool. Cool and nifty. And neat and poggers. And excellent. And we jump. We die, actually, is what happens. But we still were able to cap. The team is able to do stuff in my absence. Which is great. You love to see it. Okay. You're coming through that way, which means I laser you down. Someone's from behind me. Please deal with that. Oh, no, we didn't see it. Please don't die to the inkjet. Okay, we lose zone for that. This is probably very visible. I would, oh, actually, nobody's protecting it. Woo! Okay. Oh, I think we got the player that I thought I was aiming at there. That was a lot of tick damage. I think someone's coming this way, yes. They're on the back wall, so they show up here, and I hit them a couple times. And they're backed up still. That was a little bit risky of me. Especially since there was a player on the left. What? How are we letting people in? I'm completely locking down the left. Oh, they came up over this wall. And nobody was watching it. Man! I was so proud of how well I was locking down the left-hand side, and then leaks. Leaks for days. Oh, hey, it's Froyo. I think that's someone who watches in chat. Unless it's just someone who likes Froyo. Echo, I'm so scared for you. Yeah. Oh, no. This is really bad. I am engaged over here. Oh, cool. We got the cap. I'm not gonna go in for any more than that. I'm gonna wait for the team to respawn. Ooh, that was close. Well, I hit a bunch of people, but I guess they were different people. Hopefully we can follow up on that and get some picks. That's one down, that's two down. Good. Alright. We need to hold this for a little while. It's definitely going to be at least one more fight. They dropped off, so they're going to be... Okay, they're going to be throwing from there. Let's see. Let's try and cut this guy. I got shot blocked! I would have hit at least one more shot, probably two. Ugh. Oh, we got one, though. We need to stop these from capping right now. No! Dang it. This is going to take so much longer now, and they have better stage control. And they got 2. I do not think there is anything I can do about this. I'm going to paint as much as I can. Yeah. All we needed to do was something about the bubbles so that we would stop them from capping the entire zone. We had numbers advantage, but once that happened, there was no shot. Rats. What is scrimming? Scrims are competitive practice in which 2 coordinated teams are playing against each other in voice calls. They use private battles. It's the main way that a steady team is going to practice, and it's also something that you can do even without a team by creating a pickup. You just post, hey, I want to do a pickup scrim, and get 4 people together from online. There are a bunch of Discord servers that'll let you do that. Jump in a Discord call together, and then you play with another team of 4 that does the same thing, or maybe against a steady team. Is it normal to just play with random people until you click with certain people, play enough times with them to try forming a team? Yeah, so that's one way you can do it. Like, you just play a bunch of pickup scrims and then be like, hey, you and I work really well together. Do you want to try, like, making a team? But what people will also do to form a team is they make team recruitment posts or free agent posts. So you'll either post, like, hey, I'm starting a team, and then you're assuming the role of captain. And you look for players and they contact you, or you go in as an individual player and look for teams that are already formed and are looking for another player, maybe because someone left, or because their team isn't fully formed yet. I got you. Woo! Oh, man. It was good up until that point. So what I did there, I saw my teammate was committing to left-hand side, so I covered right-hand side. Because now if an opponent retreats from my teammate, they retreat into my line of fire. Okay, someone jumped out from there. They're not super close to the zone with those bombs. Nope, absolutely not. Access denied. This is not gonna shred the Booyah Bomb. I've learned this. At least this time I didn't die to it. That's progress, right? Ooh, hello. Scared of performing poorly in pickup scrims? Literally don't. You will probably never see those players again. And just, like, establish that you're new to it, and they'll be... I'm sure they'll be happy to give you tips. And if not, if they're not going to be supportive throughout that moment, well, you don't need to be teammates with them anyway. You always do the best that you can on any team to make the best of whatever situation you're in. Even if you think your teammates are holding you back, you gotta do your best. Thanks for the raid, Liberté! I am gonna keep pronouncing it that way until you correct me. Liberté. I think it's French, right? Liberté, égalité, fraternité, something like that. I don't remember if that's part of the French Revolution or if that's like the Harvard slogan or something like that. Actually, it might be Latin, now that I'm thinking about it. I don't know. Ah! Égalité, maybe? Fraternité? Something like that. We flee. Oh, we don't flee far enough. Good job, Sable. Be very careful there, Enzap. Ugh. I'm gonna try and come help, but I'm not gonna get there fast. Yeah, I tried too hard. We're already in position. We're staggering really, really badly. Getting up here before you have any of this behind you painted is absolutely the wrong play. Please do not go in. Please stay back. We're just rushing the zone without any control, and the predictable thing is happening and we are dying. Okay, save those, maybe? Oh, crap. Well, we got the zone. They're gonna come around from this way. Yes, I'm aware that someone's there. I've been aware that someone is there for the last, like, 10 seconds. But nobody else seems to be acknowledging it. There we go. I only won that because they lost their armor. And I don't jump to that. That seems like a really risky jump. Yeah, I probably would have gotten my feet painted and died if it had been me. The Enzap is able to get away from that, but definitely not me. Drop down, drop down. Oh, they dropped down and lived. This was outside of my plans, outside of my calculations. Okay, there's lead, but I'm dead to the flanker. They have been flanking very successfully. Need to be watching that right side. Yeah, they know what to do about a Stingray. We need to cap soon? We need to cap carefully. I can get a pick right here. With the rain, we might be able to do it. Oh no, but we dropped down before we were out of sync there. We needed to go in with the rain and try and paint using that, because now we just don't have paint advantage at all. The fact that we had someone dropping down left while the rain went out meant that there was only one person plus rain, and that's going to get outpainted by 3 enemy players. 2 players plus rain, though, that could have capped. Ugh. But the biggest problem of that game is that we could not do anything about the K-Shot pushing us from the right. What should happen in, like, X-Rank when you make that kind of a play is that they get one person, and then the entire team turns around and focuses that player down and gets them immediately. And it's just an even trade. And at most, the enemy team is able to cap zone off of a play like that. Thanks for the follow, Keep Casual. And Moofy Moon. And I missed Bad Tenshi. And I think that was it. What's map control? Oh, that's a... Is that a real question, or is that a meme? Thanks for the follow, Liberté Bot. Any tips on not yelling at the screen when solo queue teammates misplay? Don't. You have agency. You have the ability to choose not to do things. Oh, they're so weak, but I didn't hit them there. Oh, they poofed. Well, that makes this easy. Yep. For me, and I do this. There's a player on the left that I feel like we should be addressing here. And they shot block me when I try to address it. Nice. Hi. Uh-oh. Yeah, all of these plays that they're making would be very successful ones if they were not down a player. That is a lot of... Oh, that's a Booyah Bomb. Okay. They just keep throwing them on zone, and so they keep ending up going down there. Alrighty, well, we take those. Thanks for the subscription, Aldo Chumpitas? I don't know. Thank you, Mango! I say scream nonetheless and bother the neighbors. I mean, that is an option, I suppose. This is a secondary account. On my main account, I'm Quad X, and so I could not go back through the ranks on these weapons with that. Alright, so we have officially made progress. Progress, you say, but we're right back where we started. But we don't have a crack in the bar anymore. Div is a looty thing, you are correct. Yeah, undived is a... Oh, Harvard is Veritas. That's true, that's true. Liberté, égalité, fraternité. French Revolution. There we go. I was right. Alright. A little bit slow on the movement from our player behind the shot, so we might not get immediate cap. Nobody pushed up overzealously, so I can't punish that. There's a Booyah Bomb that's on zone. That's going to focus on my teammate, not me, but we do lose the teammate. Dynamo is down, which is cool. Let's see if we can get these guys out from behind cover. Ouch. Okay, teammate trades that back every time, which is fine. And we've got 2 down, we should be able to take zone. Nice, and we got another one. So now what we want to be doing is pushing up and keeping them off the zone in every direction. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and watch from here, because I can see right. I can watch whether there's a flank coming in from right, but I can also watch left if I need to, and just help on plat if need be. There's someone on left that I don't know that we're acknowledging over here. But yeah, they're up on the wall. Actually, 2 of them. Oh, I would have had that if they hadn't Booyah. That was really slick. So we lose that fight and probably lose lead. Oh, we got a good pick. Hopefully they don't go in and take another fight yet. Oh, shoot, you got traded back. These guys are in some trouble if my teammates see. Okay, that clears things out. Alright, so we lost lead by 2 clicks, but we have control. This isn't a bad position to be in at all. This guy loses that, and we get him. Beautiful. I'm sorry, Dynamo. I put you in an awkward spot there. We're all in an awkward spot. Why are we off the zone? We don't have it right now. The armor came in clutch there. We win a fight. Now we need zone back. Okay. Throw that there. Yeah, we have range on a vertical flick, or a horizontal flick at least. Yes, focus me. The one who cannot paint, and who is off the zone. Watching in case someone ends up on top of that wall. Yeah, Booyah Bomb does not come close to painting enough for them to cap the zone with it. I should go this way. I wanted to go up the wall, so I could get back in quicker, but that's too risky. Okay, as long as the Dynamo doesn't focus me there, we're safe. That was a big if, to be fair. Oh, is that Smidge? Must be trying to stream snipe. We take those. Nice! I wish I could booyah independently of charging their booyah bomb, because I would have booyahed the teammate there. They deserve some kudos for getting that trade back. Yeah, okay, fine, I'll move. We don't really have to do anything too drastic here. I'm just going to back up and pop this, and we'll see if we can get some picks off of it. Oh, that was crazy. I shredded that all the way through the armor. Come at me, come at me. I outranged that. Where did they decide to go? They dropped down over here. I don't know where they went after that. Oh, that's where they went. Yep. So I was right that I did see them over there. Oh, God! Well, that's extremely bad. We might not even have time to get to the zone. Yeah, we literally just didn't have time. What a time to lose. Yeah, it was Smidge, I think. Oh, it's not Smidge? What? The fact they are playing Remix as well as My Identity? What? How? Butter sends you his support. Butter is cat. I appreciate the support of Butter. Butter is good. Any thoughts about the Splatoon 3 Invitational? I've heard the blasters feel especially good. So I did a whole reaction stream to it. I'm really excited that people are finding success with blasters at a high level. Because I loved playing that weapon and I want them to come back. I even played it a bit in Splatoon 2, but armor just makes it kind of irrelevant in the meta. So the fact that it's back is super cool. Splatter shots are looking really, really strong. We saw a lot of splatter shots being played, and I played that a lot during the Splatfest Premiere 2. So I'm just generally very excited. Like, the weapons that I like are looking very good. And I was learning 52 gal as well. So that's... I mean, I'm not as happy that 52 is in the meta again. Because, like, splash walls are just really good in on an aggressive weapon, that is. And the fact that the 52 has it again and that it's just as strong as it ever was is maybe not great for the game, but great for me because I was learning to play it. Yeah, you all have got to figure out something to do. Okay, they're going to flank me on right. No, they're not. They just ran away. Well, you got to commit to something eventually, guys. Okay, they committed to that. Let's just back all the way up and pop to this. Yo, did we actually keep that? I think we kept that. Kind of nuts that we've been able to maintain despite going down into a numbers advantage like that, disadvantage like that. And we paint through this and we win the game. Nice. Thanks for the follow, Delano XD. 52 is just like the V52 in S1. It's a piece of history. It should stay history. Stop giving gals splash walls. We see what happens when you do that. Thanks for the follow, Flash. SN Flash. Brushes were well received. Yes, brush with Killer Whale is such a cool idea. Because the thing about Killer Whale is that if you move while you're using it, the lasers fire from more extreme angles and cover more distance. So what you want to do, ideally, if you want to take one player down, is you start on the left or the right, doesn't really matter, you can go either way. And you fire one set of lasers here, then one set of lasers further to the right, and then one set of lasers further to the right. Because that way the angles are more extreme, and it takes more for them to move out of them. And Brush, by putting the brush down and running, fires those off at more extreme angles than other weapons can. So it's got this like really unique synergy that only that weapon can take advantage of. It's also just like never been a bad weapon. Like the ink brush has been meta since like baller spam was meta. Or at least playable. I won't say meta per se, but it's been playable for sure. In competitive play, top level competitive play. Is anybody... Okay, one person went in and just immediately died. So we're just in a holding pattern. Okay. Oh my god. There's been a lot in our way in general already. I have to be really careful about the jets. Oh, man. Okay, I got the ray. I died to the bomb, though. Alright, I mean, I'm doing things. I don't know how we're being prevented from reaching the zone this easily. We're still two down. Don't go in. Don't go in. Oh my god. Well, that would explain it. We're just getting staggered really badly. We need to go. We need to get the zone. Go. Go. Move forward. We don't have time. Why are we standing back here? No. Oh my god. We're frankly lucky that we did not lose the game right then and there. I don't think that was calculated. I think we just went like the exact half second that we needed to. But now we have to KO in order to win this game. Yeah, I got juked really hard. I did enough damage that my teammates were able to clean up, and now I jump out. No, I don't jump out because I missed the input. I need to work on that. I'm really bad about that right now. Okay. Not a huge penalty. If we're able to win 2 fights, we could potentially keep this. Keep coming, keep coming. Oh, nope, nope. Okay, that was good anchoring. I held the team's position further forward. I didn't let them push up as far. Oh, okay, okay. Team trace that back. That's fine. That way there's no ray. We have a flanking arrow spray. I appreciate the gumption. Nothing else? We got one. Alright. This is an acceptable position for us to be in. That's just the jet. I unfortunately cannot approach those jumps. Now I can ray. I don't think this ray is going to find much. Uh-oh. Dang it, we were so close. I think this is probably it. Yep. Hero Killer. Did they DC? Did they just stop playing? They have a very edgy name. Like a really embarrassingly edgy name. I'm gonna say it. I don't like that one. What's the input? Are we talking about killer whale aiming? The way that killer whale aiming works is that you trigger it, and then whoever you're like aiming your motion controls at, aiming your reticle at, is who it will target. But the lasers will fire off in 3 pairs, and so the first pair will target what you're looking at that time. If you change what you're looking at after the first pair goes off, the second pair will target something else. Oh, the jump out input. Press and hold down on the D-pad, and then roll your thumb from X to A. That way, when you press X, you buffer the input to select your spawn by holding down. And so you can press A just about immediately as soon as the map goes open. If you do it right, the map shouldn't even appear, and you should just say booyah and jump out immediately. Get the rays to cross. Exactly. You want to get them to cross at as extreme an angle as possible. Because if they're all pointing in a straight line, why not just fire them at different people? Because you're not adding any kill threat. Oh boy. Yeah, not quite. Swiffer is on my case. Oh. Whew. That was a little scary. They're just throwing everything in the kitchen sink at me right now. I don't know where anybody is. Oh, but I got one! And it's the Swiffer! We can do things again. Huzzah. I thought my teammate was... Oh, okay, they backed up. I guess that makes sense, because they were in a 1v3. I just assumed they were going to hold forward into it. Oh, I'm so dead. They didn't finish. Okay. We can jump out of this. Oh, and my teammates got them off of my skirmishing, too. That was really good. We still are not getting anywhere close to the zone, though. Like, my god, what is happening? Oh, I got 2. Let's go. Okay, take the zone for crying out loud. My god. We need the zone right now. We got 2. Okay, jeez. Whew. Scaring me here. It's a 4v2 situation, and we lost it immediately. Probably lost 2 players immediately is what happened. It's that right there. I messed it up the first time, but the second time, that's what it should look like, that instant super jump. I'm trying to help you, Aqua, but I don't really know that. Okay. I don't need to help you. Alright. Let's move forward a little bit. They just popped armor, not too far. Nice. Woomy Killer played that really well. Alright. This is how it starts. Let's try taking this position. Let's see what we can do from here. Okay, they're going around that direction. No, they're coming back around this way. No, we need to focus on right at this point. So let's get back to here and pop this. Oh, I got solo missile, didn't I? They were too far behind me. Please stay safe, teammates. Nice pick. We might be able to collapse on this guy on zone. Beautiful. And I feel super safe jumping to that, even though we have a ton of paint behind us. Maybe not super safe. The Swiffer was watching, but not from closely enough. Okay, this is really good. We have a very low penalty right now. Run this off the zone. Someone went down over here, so they can pop up on the right side. I need to keep this painted. I can't keep it painted. That was the worst time to possibly lose the zone. I think the problem there was that the entire team was flanking all game. So they had too easy a time retaking the zone, even though we had map control. Like, in that moment, what happens on a competitive team is everyone just focuses at the zone, they don't get it, and we get lead. But everyone was just, like, playing for kills, I guess. Are we really in exactly the same location on the bar that we were when we started today? I think we are. That's unfortunate. I'm going to take a quick break because I need to make myself some food. But when I come back, we will be starting with Schlorp on the GooTuber. Oop.
Food is microwaving, so we're almost there. Let's get through the news while we're at it. Thanks for the follow, Sam I Am, and Spiderland, and Etherly on both Twitch and YouTube. Let's go. Got the double there. And Lightning Yin Yang. I missed a few of these. And NX Traz and CM Dynamo and Kitty Delibre. Thank you, thank you. What is this afternoon's delicacy? Rice and beans. Nothing super special. Megamind no Zapfish? Oh yeah, I guess I haven't played the single player on this. Oh! Oh! Bleh. What a rotation we are about to put ourselves through. Whew. Walleye Warehouse and Moray Towers Tower Control. This is not a rotation that I would normally play. However, this is not Gem. This is Schlorp. Important distinction. Schlorp is crazy. Crazy! He's gonna go do some things that people don't normally do. Like play YouTuber, for example. This rotation is not it, though. We've got the worst map in all of Splatoon 2, close to the worst in all of the Splatoon series in Walleye Warehouse. And then we've got the only stage to have been terrible in 3 mainline Nintendo games, because Moray Towers was also in Smash Ultimate and is a terrible stage there, too. We do not have a lot of paint on this comp. Do I hold my charge on a rail? Okay, well I can't reach across, so it doesn't really make a difference. Sorry I couldn't get there faster, teammate. Oh, hi. Well, at least they're on the wrong side of the map to contest the tower. Like, what I was doing was supposed to be a flank, but I ran into the main body of the team. I will intimidate them with my YouTuber noises. You can't reach me from there, you know. Perplexing decisions being made. Oh, and they missed! Oh, what a miss. That's just game. Wow, okay. I didn't have to do anything in that game. Their team put themselves out of position for us. Hi, Niemond. YouTuber was a pun on YouTuber. It probably is. There's a lot to it. But it's also a Go-Gurt tube, and I think that's what's most important. Yeah, I could believe it was a siphon. I don't know. I haven't seen one of those, but I can see, like, functionally what purpose parts of this would serve as a siphon. Do you think it's harder to get better at the technical side of Splatoon or to get more comfortable with game knowledge and awareness? The technical side you're always working on. The knowledge side, you need to be, you know, listening to the right people to really learn that in an effective way quickly. So I would say that right now the knowledge side is harder. Splatoon is much more about decision making than it is about aim and mechanics. The top players do get to a point where they do have really good aim and mechanics, but you can get very far just by making good decisions. Like to top 500 even, just by making really good decisions. Nice! We really would need... I don't know why we're not pushing further up. We've got the tower, we've got picks, like... We need people getting up in front of the tower and keeping them off it. And the fact that we're staying behind it is really limiting the push we could have. So, like, what we need people doing is actually getting up to that upper tier where the charger is right now and preventing the backliners from shooting the tower. That's the ideal situation for our front line. So, like, they should, if anything, be erring on going too far forward early on because those are such strong defensive strongholds and they're so far away. Oh, boy. We just need some paint for our feet. I am out of position at this point. It's Sonic the Hedgehog. Come on, take the rail. You know you want to. Oh, what? Oh, it's a squeezer. I should have known. Like, it was the only shooter on their team. What I'm doing to identify what weapon I'm fighting is kind of like looking at the pattern of shots. Like how the weapon fires. And then I can cross-reference that with the weapons on the UI and see which one I'm actually fighting. You can also tell by like sub and special weapons when those get popped. Where is that? Okay, that's there. I just jump out of this. Oh, what? Someone got me from the other side. This isn't a huge deal as long as teammates don't go down right now. That was what I was worried would happen. I need some paint over here. I do have the option to potentially splash down here. There is still someone over here, but I don't really have to worry about that right now because the tower's going the other way, so they need to come back to us. What are we aiming at over there? Oh, I thought I had that. Charger would have had me if I had continued forward with that motion, and that's why I didn't go. I need to headshot them to be able to get this. Oh. Yeah, that was silly of me. Charger's just taking pot shots. Alright, let's get the splashdown back and then just play extremely safe and not die. Especially since we're down. Teammate does not need to be fighting for this. That's actually really bad for us because that's going to cause a stagger. Throw it right about there. Oh my god. Awesome. The squeezer getting off the tower is kind of throwing there because they need to stay on the tower in order for the tower to still be in their possession and for overtime to continue. They probably could have gotten back on after the splashdown happened, but I guess they didn't know that my teammate was in front too. Hello, Nice Spice. And Dark Dragon Pony. Splashdown is risky because Splashdown can be shot out of the air. And the better you get, the more likely that is to happen. But there are some positions where it's safe, like from extreme high ground, from a super jump. They do have an E-liter here, so I have to be really careful about my splashdowns. The E-liter has charge. They can take that out easier than almost any other weapon. Let's see if we can cheese this checkpoint. Okay. I'll take the checkpoint. If that were for points and no checkpoint, I wouldn't have done that. But checkpoint means that we get points faster next time. It's an investment in a future push. Wow, I really cannot challenge that from any range. This is really good dynamo play. It's very aggressive and it's doing a great job of keeping me stuck. I almost made it out of that. The baller went well. If the blaster had followed up, we might have had that, but the blaster might not have felt safe moving forward into enemy ink like that. Hello. We're really low on paint. Ugh. What's happening is we're trying to push the tower before we control the right-hand side of the map there. There was just no paint at all, and it made it really difficult to take any fights or anything like that. They're over to the left. They dropped down. This flank is probably going to result in a trade at best. We just don't have anyone to follow up with it. Okay, they're shooting at that. If you've got a teammate who's shooting, like, to the side of or behind you, always look to see where they're looking, because that probably means that there is someone on a flank that you haven't seen. Trying to draw their aggro over here. Ugh. Why are we going into this? Look at how purple this is. That's, like, really, really risky. You can't move if you get stuck. I do not like what the blaster is doing. This is feeding. They've done this, like, 3 times now. Ah, I got saved by the teammate on the other side. What? Oh, okay, that's the charger. That makes sense that they're there. Okay, blaster, please. We are 3 down. Don't. We're staggering so badly because of what the blaster's doing. I like what the charger's doing. I like what the dualies are doing, but the blaster just keeps going into enemy ink and repeatedly dying. And it is so hard to get something set up that way. Oh my god, that was such a free shot too. I'm actually really surprised that hit me. Why are we pushing the tower? We don't have any paint. Exactly what's going to happen every single time. I think the mini was taunting them. I don't know what was going on there. Yeah, I died to this. Yeah, we just kind of did the same thing over and over again. We'd grab tower, blaster would flank somewhere and die. We wouldn't have enough paint in middle to be pushing the tower. It's just never going to work when you try and play it like that. You don't like the hero charger rushing in and feeding? Just to be clear, you'd rather they be doing any other thing? The hero charger was getting some picks, and that one time where I was like, why are they back there? I was like, oh, wait a minute, it's a charger. That's actually a perfect place for the charger to be. I wasn't paying a ton of attention to the charger's positioning, but it did not go well that game. Thanks for the follow, the Great Chopper and Grant. Oh, Hero Blaster. Yes. There are actually a lot of things about that sentence that I don't like, because Hero Blaster is part of the sentence. There's absolutely no reason in this game to play the Hero Blaster. The Custom Blaster is a better kit in every regard. Thank you, Dark Dragon Pony. Hero Blaster to X when? Never. Splatoon 3 comes out in 2 days. Alright, we are achingly close to S+5. I see. I shot expecting that they were going to come after me. And I was expecting that my teammate would be able to clean up. But they went after my teammate. And then they went after me. And so now my... Well... Yeah, I'm not gonna... Okay, now I'm gonna. Always throw that suction bomb, you never know. Spooked them. Now we need to deal with this roller. This has been established. Okay, they jumped over there. What the heck just happened to the tower? There's some crazy lag happening with it right now. Oh my god. Oh, cool, we got him. Now we need to clear all of this in front of us so we do not get sharked by the roller. The way that you beat a sharking roller is by painting, so that you find them before they get a chance to shark you. Hi there. I am a GooTuber. I can do this. I can even hit shots sometimes. Yes! Let's go! That's huge. Team should be able to take control and go from that. We do need to get that beacon so that we don't get sharked by the roller, and I don't think we see it. Wow, we had advantage, and we actually let them get the tower instead. Okay. This is fine. Alright, yep, that covers that angle. I was like, wait a minute, I don't think they can win this fight and, like, take that position. And it was confirmed when my suction bomb did, in fact, cover the angle that it needed to. We don't need to fight the roller, we just need to keep them away. Alright. Checkpoint is good. 45 is gravy. We need to be doubling back to get the tower back. And the tower keeps teleporting a little bit. I'm a little worried that that's going to mess me up at some point here. That only happens from lag. As a GooTuber, you always want to be charging before you climb up a wall, so that at the top of the wall you have it. See what I did there? The tower moved out from under me, revealing the splashdown. I moved the tower away so that the splashdown could hit the player behind it, basically. Nice! That was exactly what we needed there. Just get back on the tower and we win. Perfect. Beautifully played. Beautifully played. That flank was A+. They passed my class. Steve is the heavy splatling. Steve did not get to X today, unfortunately. We will have another opportunity tomorrow. And there's S+5. Dual Squelcher to S+99. That is a game that I do not have. Well, technically I do own it, but my Wii U's power cord got eaten through by a cat. I've played that game for 2 hours of my life. I'm eating some rice and beans. There are pros and cons to cartridge and digital. I'm getting digital so that I can play it immediately as soon as it's available. Because physical cartridges you'll need to pick up day of, and a lot of places just aren't going to be open for a midnight release. But there is always an advantage to physical media in that nobody can just take it away from you automatically. Like, it is a physical possession that you have that is not going to expire, that is not going to be undownloaded. I would also say, though, with kids, I would definitely prefer the digital download so that way there's no way they lose it physically. Okay, that should be checkpoint. Probably won't get further than checkpoint at this point. We're actually really close. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. They canceled it. See, that's going to happen more and more the better you get at the game. Splashdowns are just a liability. It's actually really helpful that my default gear just happens to have a main of Special Saver. They dragged the missiles to me. I was really proud of that shot, too, and then it just didn't do anything. But, like, look at how little special I have to charge before I can use it again. Oh boy, we get out of this. Not fast enough, though. I at least hit the input this time, but I was too close to that suction pump. Oopsie daisies. Oh my god, so many mines. Good job stopping the tower. That was exactly what we needed. There's only one player in the way of doing it. So we're still in good shape. As long as they don't get through that checkpoint, we're fine. And that checkpoint is a relatively easy place to defend, which is usually how checkpoints work. But as soon as that happens, we're in a lot of trouble. This is a little bit of an aggressive position here. Yeah, I was worried that was going to show up. The reason I paint that is not so much that we can take it, although there are some opportunities for us to use that. It's more so that they can't set up on that block as easily. It takes them more time. Oh, if I hit that shot, I kill him. Why are you still focusing me? My team is on the tower. We almost got a bigger lead because they did that. I was just taking them away from the fight. Oh boy. Yeah, that was smart, that was smart. What backed us up, though? We could have traded that back. That's lead. That might... it's not game yet, but it's... okay, it might be game now. Teammate needs to make a hero play here. Yeah. I got in too close. It's hard to figure out what I want to do on defense. There aren't that many places that I like standing. I should probably still stay top left. Hello, Icy Ink. Buying physicals because it was cheaper? Yeah, that makes sense. How'd your trio go? I think I played well. I won't know results or anything yet. Oh, you were the mini Splatling! being run circles around. Yeah, I remember that. What was going on with that? What was the idea? I question that decision making. Like looking at pretty Switch boxes. Yeah, I get that. That makes sense. Friend lost her copy of Splatoon 2 though, so that's a con. Yeah, exactly. You think the game will be more balanced if top-level players design the kits for weapons? Yes. No shot that's not the case, but that's not how game designing works either. If they were to hire top players as QA testers, they would definitely get a very balanced game for competitive play. Now, competitive play is not the only consideration that they're balancing around. And that's something that not every competitive player is going to know. I don't mind that player squid bagging and stuff. Reason being, they could have spent that last 2 or 3 seconds farming for special, painting the map, getting control, but now they're out slower. And so we stop them sooner. And there's that player who was squid bagging that I just got with the bomb. This is dangerous. I'm surprised my teammate just got on the tower. That was not the call there. We didn't have enough of an advantage in mid to be able to get the tower. If they had traded back, we would be closer to it, but we still needed to wait for teammates because the Chargers were watching. The thing that really sucks about this map is how long it takes to spawn back in. We caught him again. They are just falling for that bomb every time. So you can win an advantage in mid, for example, but then your team just can't follow up on it because they're down, and they stay down for longer than they stay down on any other map in the game. I need to get out of this. And I don't have any paint to do it. If I had had the back wall painted there, I could have swam up it. But without having the rail painted, without having that wall painted, I was done for. And if I had just gone up the rail, they would have shot me for it. So I needed to have the wall. What we're going to try and do is hold this area. Assuming we can get control of the tower for any length of time. Yeah, okay. We were not, unfortunately, and I had to focus down there for too long and someone came up from behind me. And I shouldn't expect them to be able to, because I'm putting them in like a 3v4 to go for that flank. I was trying to predict where they were going to be. I guessed wrong. Tower for a sec there. Oh, I needed to hit that. We can't get checkpoint for this. Why are you squid bagging? We had get on tower. Oh my god. Dude's actually throwing. A lead of 59 to 65 is not that significant. I'm staying on here because if two people are on tower, it doesn't go faster normally, but it goes faster through checkpoints. Otherwise, it is just straight up a bad idea to have multiple people on tower at once, because they're too easy to target. But this is really big. Once you get it to this point, once you get it through second checkpoint, that's usually game over. See if I can cause some ruckus back here. They jumped off. Suction bombs and tower control. Gotta love them. Had volume all the way up and heard a Woomy blasted in your ear. Whoops. I mean, a skill issue? Thanks for the subscription, Phoenix Wright and Buddy Chasers Gaming. Or Butter Chasers Gaming. Yeah, the reason I didn't mind it was that it was the guy on the other team. Like, squid bagging is suboptimal. You are wasting time by doing it. Seconds matter in this game. Quarters of seconds matter in this game. So if you're spending, you know, 3 of the 10 seconds you have while that player is splatted squid bagging them, you've given up 25% of your advantage or something like that. Because they have to super jump back in afterwards. I know math better than that. Wow, okay. Part of the problem there was that we all ran to exactly the same place, and nobody moved. That was really good coverage from my teammate there. I'm really proud of him for hitting those shots. They responded to this way immediately. They hit their shots immediately. Just all very good things. Get baited. We actually need to get it further, though. I thought that was lead already. It's my fault for not checking. So we need to not get it through the check, but okay. I mean, might as well get it through the check, right? And that's game. Walleye Warehouse, baby. Your lead does not matter because a single push should win every time. Their spawn is the worst choke point in the entire game, in the location where the team should have the best advantage. Walk and shoot syndrome explained a little more. So walk and shoot syndrome is basically a problem with decision making during fights, where what happens is you start shooting, and one of two things is happening. You're either missing your shots, or your opponent is hitting theirs. And what you need to do in that moment is immediately disengage by swimming someplace off to the side to throw their aim off. Because if you just keep trying to shoot, they've already got an advantage, they've already got their aim on, there's no way that you win that. But if you throw their aim off, now you can take the time that they're spending getting their aim on to start landing your shots and get the advantage back from them. Walk and shoot syndrome is not doing that. Walk and shoot syndrome is just standing there and continuing to try and aim and fire. They're trying to flank us. They're trying to flank us. Well, I alerted my teammates to it. That didn't actually do anything. I'm not helping charge this because it would give me my position away too quickly. Quad? Ah, they got around the corner. Darn. Wow, that was a lot of missiles. Why is nobody else? Okay. We're getting to it, we're getting to it. Ah. Alright. All of that just for a first checkpoint. I needed a little bit more firepower up there. I guess we were getting picked. Oh my god, that's a lot of missiles. Oh my god. This weapon makes you feel so good at the game for doing literally anything right. Anything that you can accomplish on this weapon feels like the sickest thing you've ever done in Splatoon. Alright, later, Dark Dragon Pony. Oh, cool, I'm at 10K on YouTube? That's hype. Yeah, I knew it was going to happen today, just based on the pace that it's been going at. Ah, well, and I'm dead. I'm leaving a lot up to my teammates. We should probably lose lead for this. Oh, I thought I hit that. Okay, I hit that one, though. Alright, that's not the end of the world. We need to get another checkpoint, though. Shoot. That is pretty bad. If you're gonna ride, then I'll go ahead. I wasn't ready. We got the checkpoint, so that's something. Teammate got one. Oh, this might be bad. Oh, teammate got him. There's one more over here. That's really good. That's not really good. I hope that Booyah gets both of them, because otherwise this is bad. Yeah, we lose. Well, we might be able to get the tower in time. It's going to be a desperation play, though. Yeah. Darn. I played that really well, I think. I can't feel too bad about it. Gem top YouTuber 2022. Might take a little longer than that. We'll get there though. Yeah, we are growing fast. We need to grow fast if we're going to make it salient, make it so they can support me, but we are definitely growing fast. Learn more because of these weapon challenges? Absolutely. I have a much better understanding of especially heavy and charger positioning. I learned a lot about how midline works from the range blaster. So, like, the fact that it took me as long and that I had to work as hard to get up through these ranks, that shows that I'm learning, because I needed to be better to get better in the rankings. Okay, the splatter shot who was in the last game is on our team now, which is probably good for us. They were playing pretty well. I let myself get out of position there. Tunneled on a shot. We end up collapsing on this and we win though, so we're good. I was lucky. I wasn't expecting them to peek. I was just trying to make my position known so that they'd think twice about going after my teammates. Nice! Okay, that's huge. We could win this on this push. Awesome. It wasn't even really me. I got picked right away. It was my teammates who were able to win the fight afterward and get momentum. And then once we got momentum, it was just a couple of lucky picks that I got, and we were able to keep them staggered. And thanks for the subscriptions, Nate Flames Show, Luna Meow. Actually, that's as far. And Luna Meow. Let's end the list there. Yeah, the one on the roller at the end was pretty cool. I was proud of that one. I need to hit that. Nope. I should have died to that blaster shot. They should have got me. Oh, wow. Can I even get out of this? Yes, I can. Jeez. I'm trying to heal as much as I can before this cloud gets to me. I died to the missiles. Crap. The missiles splashdown canceled me. If that charger can get back on, this is a problem. I think it took too long. I don't want to be there right now. We could do without the range blaster being down here, though. Okay. Oh. This is dangerous. Okay. I needed them to miss that shot, and thankfully they did. I do not expect X-rank players to miss that shot, though. Okay, that's huge. We can get more. Great minds think alike, I guess. Alright. Good push, good push. Wait. How did they... Okay, okay. We're just jumping back to mid. This is fine. We're not gonna die for that. Not right away, anyway. This I might die for. Or not, because teammates cracked. Nope. Piercing shot, let's go. Look at me, haha, look at the funny man in your base, woohoo! I'm so silly! Nobody's on tower, nobody's on tower, nobody's on tower, nobody's on tower, nobody's on tower. We could have gotten the checkpoint there, but nobody was on tower. We're all... Tower! 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 What are they doing? Okay, that is what they're doing. Well, I don't feel too bad about it. We were winning pretty hard anyway. This just gives us a little bit of insurance. Not going for it, not going for it. Don't back up, back up. Don't do it, don't do it. You're gonna die. Man. Took me too long to hit a shot. Alright, I guess we do it. The fact that they missed that is crazy. The fact that that didn't kill is also crazy. We're on tower, right? Yeah. The fact that a single special can lock out the entire spawn like that is the reason that this map sucks so bad. If I get a single inkjet up by, like, the pillar, the pillow, sorry, that overlooks second checkpoint, I can just literally stop anybody from leaving their spawn. And it's so awful for competitive play. It's awful for casual play, too. Like, nobody likes getting spawn camped. But this map makes it so that it's definitely not your fault if you're getting spawn camped. Other maps, like, they have much wider ways in. Like, if you're getting spawn camped on the reef, you're getting outplayed. But if you're getting spawn camped on this map, it's like, man, what are you supposed to do about that? Thanks for the follow, by the way, Biscuit. I presume that's not the Starburst biscuit. But if it is, that'd be pretty hype. I had the aim on, I just didn't have enough time. I was lucky to get out of that. Oh, wow, we're still down. I thought I bought enough time by doing that we'd be back. Okay, good, good, good. The bomb rush is standing in place there. And they're just, like, hopping up and down and not moving anywhere with the hops while they throw bombs. That's poor movement. You have all of the same movement options while you are bomb rushing that you do normally. You can use your main weapon, you can paint your feet, you can get around and stuff. But a lot of people, like, don't realize that. Oh, hello. Yeah. Gotta trade anyway. It's not over until they get another checkpoint. Then we have problems. But this is definitely still very winnable. And now we're back here. Right where it all started. Okay, somebody did stop that, good. I was like, if nobody's watching that, I'm a little upset, but we were watching that. So it was a good trade. We should be on tower as soon as we possibly can, and we should stay there. Very good. I couldn't actually aim high enough, fast enough. 8 is okay, I guess. Oh, 6 is better. No, this is a winning push for sure. We just need to not completely throw, and we're good. I was actually surprised I got that off before they flung. They definitely would have traded if they'd been able to fire that shot. So good. Oh god. Hi. There's still one on tower somewhere, I think. Maybe not. Oh. That happened faster than I thought. I was surprised that they spawned in time. Good pick on the right. That's huge. Because that prevents them from getting the right-hand side under control at all. Charger should probably have been taking tower. Oh, maybe not. Maybe they saw something I didn't. This is a fight we probably lose if we commit to it. Unless... no, didn't even trade. Okay, Pen King needs to get out of there. Oh, they didn't get on tower. They weren't on. Whoops. They've got like 3 players all right there around it, and nobody decided to get up to start an overtime. They did have a chance. Well, you make a weapon to X for a weapon out of every class. I don't even know if I'm going to continue the series in Splatoon 3. I don't know exactly how smurfing is going to work in it. I'm definitely not going to do it for at least the first couple weeks or month or something, because people won't be at their proper ranks yet. It takes a while to get to X rank, even if you're really good at the game. Yep, we hit OK line. Good stuff, good stuff. Top 3 Splat 3 weapons you're going to be playing? Blaster, and Splatter Shot. No, Blaster, Splatter Shot, and then maybe a 52. Teammate is in a really good advanced position up there. That's actually pretty good right now. So it prevents a lot of defensive positions. The problem is that we didn't have tower while they were up there. Like, that's on us, not on them. That's actually a kind of hard shot to hit, because I have to hit it over the ledge. And as soon as I miss once, they immediately have me. Oh, I'm so dead. They get first check free. We can defend it second. There's already someone up over the top here. It's T-Tech, I think, or Sploosh? Help! Do thing! Do thing! They were shooting at me. We had an opportunity there. Alright, we got him, we got him. We got 3. Oh. I was trying to, like, charge while midair on the rail. I don't know why nobody's on. Oh my god, they're getting on now. I'm trying to draw aggro because this is literally an irrelevant position that I'm standing in. But it's making people shoot at me instead of shooting at the tower. This is actually really good. Okay. Our frontline teammate who was taking control of their overlook was just absolutely killing it. That's mainly why we won. See that, KA? There was just, like, no pressure on the tower because of them. Like the Clash Blaster. So, 52 is the competitive players. Like, Clash Blaster is the casual players. For casual players, they feel like the Clash Blaster is cheap. But for competitive players, the 52 is actually what's cheap. Clash Blaster is one of the weakest weapons in the game at top level, as far as main weapons go. It's not the weakest, but it's very close. Its kill time is too slow. People get their aim on really fast with a shooter weapon, and they just delete that thing. And it doesn't have the range to make up for it. .52's reputation will absolutely carry on in Splatoon 3. People running double 52 or running one in every game in the Invitational. Putting a wall on a 52 gal that paints that well is just a really strong combo. The weakest main weapon is the Undercover Umbrella. The weakest kit in Splatoon 2 happens to also be the vanilla Undercover Umbrella specifically. That's my choice anyway. Other people will say other things, but that's my call. Bab, you are such a hipster for weapons. You literally only want to see weapons played that are off meta. If it's meta, it's lame to you. If it's meta, it's not worth it. See, like, here's the thing. It's cool if you do something different that is effective. But doing something different that is ineffective is less cool to me than doing what's meta. FLC told us to beat the meta? Yes. So FLC talks about the meta as the weapons that everybody plays because they know that they're good. And that it's kind of consistent and easy to do well competitively with it. But if you find a strategy that beats what everybody else is doing, that is always going to be stronger. It's just also going to be more specialized, is the thing. Like, there are absolutely maps where Explo is a really good weapon, but there are also maps where it is not going to be the best option for you. And so you, as a backliner, if you want to play it, need to be willing to have other weapons you can flex onto. And if you're playing, like, you know, a typical Charger or Splatling or something, you don't need to have that pocket pick. You can just kind of do what you want. I don't know. Backline might not be the best idea, because a lot of people do just kind of play both and pick which one based on the maps, but, like, you get my idea there. Like, if you pick a more specialized tool, you need a more specialized skill set to make it work. And it's easier to develop a more generalizable skill set. It's easier to pick a weapon that is going to be good in the vast majority of situations
rather than the weapon that is perfect for every situation. Because that way you only need to master one weapon. And you can iron out the places where that weapon is weak through repetition on it, through more practice. Oh, I hit them, but I didn't have enough charge. And that's one of the reasons that shooters are so strong. It's that there are very few positions you can put a shooter in, at least a competent shooter who knows what their weapon's strengths and weaknesses are, where they just will get beaten every time. It's not like they're the strongest weapon in every situation, but you can avoid the situations where you're weak because you have maneuverability, and they have a good number of places where they're strong that you can kind of force your way into. Yeah. Nobody's on tower yet. Are they gonna fix that in time? Yeah, they are. Why did we go in? All we had to do was stay on defense. Ugh. We're 2 down now. Yeah, I might die. Oh my god, that was so clutch. I need to get on. I need to get on. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was too close. Flicking's more fun, okay? It's because I'm not used to playing chargers is the real answer. Thanks for the follow, by the way, RatCat2020. 3 positions in the game. I usually refer to 4 positions. So, position. Let me break this down a little bit, expat. So, in terms of weapon ranges, people talk about frontline, midline, backline. And that only determines the range that the weapon plays at. So usually it's just how far can it shoot. But in terms of roles, which is, I think, more useful to talk about most of the time, I guess, I don't know. It depends on what you're talking about. But I break it down, and this is largely based on FLC's work in theorizing these ideas. There's a resource in my Discord server where you can read his whole document about it from a few years back. But it's basically Slayer, Skirmisher, Anchor, and Support. So Anchor is your hard backline weapons that are too long range to want to be pushing the enemy team at all, because they benefit most from being further behind. So they need to be able to use their range, which means that they need to position in a very specific way so that they can always be using that range and never get engaged on. They also serve as a super jump point, like as basically a squid beacon for the rest of their team when the team goes down, so that the team has someone to super jump into and can get back into the fight faster. Because they're going to be positioning more safely, that's the ideal player for that to happen with. It's not to say that others shouldn't try and do that, but it is often them that falls to. Do I have teammates? Do I have teammates with me? I'm gonna need them soon. Okay, cool. Woo! Let's go. That's actually huge. That gets us checkpoint for sure. I said that gives us checkpoint for sure. Give us checkpoint. Okay. Now, the fact that nobody responded to that is a little bit annoying. Tower, well, I guess we got through checkpoint. So them holding him back from the front is fine, but we could have kept that push going a lot longer if we had just dealt with a 52 at some point.
I probably shouldn't have stayed on the tower as long as I did. I probably should have jumped back onto the box. We're getting outslayed pretty hard. All right. Thanks written on top of a purple heart? Oh boy. Thank you for the donation, expat. Appreciate it. Sorry, I got distracted from my explanation about anchoring because this game is going really poorly. But since we're about to lose, I might as well continue. So the anchor's job is to be that backline player. Then the Slayer and Skirmisher's job is to push the enemy team back. They're usually frontline weapons. They're usually short-range weapons. And the distinction between the two is that one is there to get kills really fast. The other one is there to distract the opponent so that the Slayer's job is to get kills really fast. The Skirmisher's job is to get the opponent's attention and engage them and force them to look one way so that the Slayer can get in an off angle and take them out from there. Realistically, a weapon is going to play more than one of those roles at a time. So some weapons may be better geared towards skirmishing, like, say, the custom dually squelchers. But if their teammate is the one who's drawing aggro, then they just turn into the Slayer for that moment. And anybody can anchor, too. You know, anybody, if they are the last one up, they can back up and give jumps and stuff like that. It's more likely to be the long-range backline player that's going to be doing that because they're in the safer positions, the backline positions. And then support encompasses a lot of different things. It can mean a special spammer, so someone like an NZAP85 or a junior who's just spamming armors for the team, or a Kensa Splattershot that's spamming missiles. It can mean... so FLC classifies some weapons as crossfire support, which... to me, is a confusing distinction that I feel like it's simpler to just say they are a Slayer or a Skirmisher. But just minor differences, I think. I don't think it's, like, hugely different in the way that we understand the game. It seems semantic to me, the difference. But, oh boy. So paint support is one thing. Being able to do things like provide splash walls is another thing. There's a lot that can be counted as support, but it's basically everything other than those things I described. Usually when people think about a support, they'll think about like a Splattershot Junior, because Splattershot Junior is very, very passive, even though it's a frontline weapon. It just gets so much more benefit out of painting the map and painting for special than it does from, like, fighting. So that's what it spends the most of its time doing. Thanks for the follow, Bowsy Bones and Andy Slander. Those are some great names. There's someone on the top left coming up. We need to make sure we don't let them flank us. They're going to missile. And they're going to inexplicably not hit me with those missiles. Show yourself. Okay, you dropped. Oh, but you left someone else for us as a present. That should have resulted in a one-for-one trade. I guess it ultimately did because I couldn't beat the dualies. But the splash down there should have immediately been cleaned up as soon as I got the pick. Thanks for the follow, JTorrent. Good job, Talon. Always remember as the 52 user that your splash wall takes time to deploy. It is not a panic option. It is something that has to be set up in advance. And so what I just did was I sniped the guy before the splash wall that would have protected him otherwise came up. I cannot stay here because I'm about to get a booyah thrown at me. I'm actually surprised they got away with that. Oh, I wasn't even in range to hit the heavy or the Hydra anyway. Oh no, we need to be out of there right now. We need to be back at our base. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, we need to paint that up so they can't get in there as easily. And we need to stop feeding this Hydra, my goodness. I had the right idea there. Just couldn't execute it. Oh, there's someone else. Teammate's gonna follow that up, but we need someone behind us. We haven't cleared the right side yet. There's still someone behind us. Now we've cleared it. No, no, we absolutely have not. There is a Hydra there. Throwing bombs at backline weapons like that is often the best plan because they are very immobile. It's very difficult for them to leave that position. This is fine. We get... Oh, no. At least they wasted their whole charge on that. Yeah, I don't like the idea to just splash down there. It was not great by me. We need someone who's in position to be able to take the tower in case they die. Oh my god. We're lucky that we stayed alive on there long enough. I'm about to get pushed from this angle. I'm counting on my teammates to survive. They did not. That was really, really close. I can't be too upset. It might have been smarter for me to stay on the tower, but we were getting pinched by the pro behind us. So I think I did the right thing, because I needed to cut the crossfire. I needed the crossfire to not be there, so that my teammates could just use the tower pole to defend against the players in front of them. And that way they only had to focus in one direction. Because it doesn't matter how many people we have on tower if we're all just going to get crossfired and die. Oh, thank you, Slydra. That's so nice of you. Thank you for... that member is YouTube's version of subscribing on Twitch. Which is confusing because YouTube calls what Twitch calls a follow a subscription. It's a little weird, but thank you so much, Slydra. I appreciate you. Just wanted to say I love your videos. Your explanation is very concise and detailed. Much love. Thank you, Emily. Thank you so much. That's kind of you to say. Does Squiffer and Bamboo tend to play more aggressively or passively in your experience? Can they somewhat fit into either playstyle? So Bamboo is more of a brick wall sort of weapon. It plays a lot more similarly to like a rapid blaster, where you run at it and then you realize, oh, I cannot continue to push this. It's not going to play super aggressively. It's not going to run in and try and get picks as much. It's more about trying to wall the enemy team out and get them to feed into it. The Squiffer is the more aggressive of the options because it's able to charge while jumping, which that extra mobility makes it better suited to play the aggro play style where it just tries to go for picks near the front lines. I say near because you don't want it directly on the front lines. It does have some range, and you're kind of not getting any benefit out of that range if you're not using it at least a little bit. This is a good push. See if we can get control a little bit further ahead.
Nice. All right. No leaks. But the Squiffer's the much more aggro charger because again of those jump shots. And jump shots let it hit up over some ledges, like on Inkblot, for example, you can hit up on the enemy plat, and that's really effective. Wow, that was a really good game. Is there a way to prevent the bar from breaking? Winning. You've got to win. You were able to get your name. Woo! Glad you were. Yeah, bamboo is I would say bamboo is closest to an anchor. It's more of a skirmisher though than like a charger or something would be. It's like, because the bamboo's thing is that it's going to lose to any hard backline, like a charger, to an E-liter, to a Hydra, to I think even a heavy in terms of range. So it needs to play a little bit more mid-liney, but its play style is relatively defensive compared to the Squiffers. The Squiffer is trying to use that one-shot potential, and that's the other thing about the bamboo. It doesn't have a formal one-shot. If it had a one-shot, then it would just be better than the Squiffer, straight up, because it just gets that too fast. It sometimes needs to fire a second shot to be able to get the pick. So. Ooh. Man, they jumped. I mean, I don't think I had my aim on anyway. I saw the Neo Splash coming in, and so I was trying to like get ready to hit it as it came around the corner, but I think I missed. All right. Let's calm down a little bit. Oh, I didn't mean to fall off. Okay, the nice thing is that we've pushed the tower backwards, so now they have to turn around and get back to the tower. So that was actually really well played positionally by our team. The goal here is not necessarily to get splats, although it's nice if we do. It's more to keep them away from the tower, to just zone them. And we did not do that successfully. We did get lead, barely, and we didn't get the checkpoint for it, so I don't consider this really worth it. We have too many players going down for too little of a push. 3 down, though. Let's go. This checkpoint takes so long. Cool. Someone got through on the right, and we weren't watching it. I don't know what's going on there, but there's a lot. The Neo Splash is flanking, and they're relatively common flanks, but they're being executed pretty quickly. And at this level, I don't think players are used to fighting against that. Well, that's probably game. Why are we not doing anything? You're not even going to get on the tower in time from there. Like, alright, I'm going to wait until 2 and then I'm going to jump. Like, the tower gets to 0 before you hit the ground.
Bamboos are going to be a lot weaker without MPU. It's going to be weaker. I don't know that it's not going to be good, though. Something that a lot of people don't realize is that the Bamboo was being played at top level before MPU. A player called Tetsu was pushing that weapon and was getting big like tournament results with it. Like, they were on Prophecy. That was a really strong team. They were routinely top 3 at any NA majors. It's awesome use in Japan, too. So it's not like non-MPU Bamboo is bad. It just needs a decent kit. Y'all see more Bamboo or Squiffer? They're both about equal. They're both pretty viable. Oh, well, I'm dead. Nice, that's 2 down. They're trying to come from snipe. I don't know what angle I can take that will help with that. I was like, does this Doolies even know that I'm here? Where are they looking? Why are all 3 of us just standing on the tower? That's exactly what's going to happen if all 3 of us just stand on the tower. Like, especially as soon as we were through checkpoint, someone needed to drop off and go and do something else. It's a very common mistake that you see in the lower ranks, that just everybody crowds the tower immediately. They're just like, play objective, play objective, play objective. But the problem is that if that's happening, nobody's keeping the opposing team away from the tower. There's like no protection for it. Yeah, I'm missing too many shots. There is still a roller over there as far as I'm aware. Yep. They're really chasing me, huh? We're just not killing the roller. Alrighty. Well, that's how that game went. The way to counter a roller is to paint. You paint up so that you can see where the roller is at all times. They can't surprise you. They can't ambush you. And then they just have nowhere to sit, and they have really mediocre range, a terrible fire rate. Like, at that point, they become a pretty weak weapon. They need stealth. They need the element of surprise. They need blind corners. They need ledges to hit up over. They also need for the other team to not have armor is another issue, but a bunch of people in Europe got hard copies early. Yeah, I heard about that. The game's been leaked, and there are people who have their special ways of playing it just a little bit early, which they're not able to use for multiplayer because the servers aren't online or anything yet, and they also can't buy new weapons that way. So literally the only thing that they can do is play the single-player mode, and that's why there were leaks that early. That's why you've got to avoid YouTube for spoilers on the campaign mode. 'Cause that's the only thing that they can show you. Now, it is kind of unfortunate is that I'm going to get a North American copy of the game, as opposed to, like, Chara, who got an Australian one. Because North America is going to get it, like, 18 hours later than it's released elsewhere in the world. So Chara's going to have it, like, a full day before I am. Come out on midnight local time? Yes. Midnight local time at the beginning of Friday. End of Thursday. I needed to hit the more charged shot in order for that to be a winnable fight. They did miss a lot of shots, but not enough shots for me to just tap shot them to death. Well, gets them through there safely enough. Man, they just got all the specials to protect this tower. That person's gonna die. They just dropped off a legend at enemy ink. Took too long to charge. Okay, we got two, we got three, just one in the corner, and I wish I could tell my teammates where they are because they're super jumping in there. But nobody's gonna watch it. Nice, that's the roller down. That was who I was worried about under there. Man. I could have backed up if we hadn't lost the fight on the right-hand side. It would have been paint and support. Without that, it's just really, really difficult. Cool. All right. Let's try to not lose a fight again. Oh, I missed. I should have had that. Come on. Ugh. I need to keep going left. Because, like, we're having enough trouble fighting as it is. Letting someone in on left to flank us is just asking for more. They really committed to that, didn't they? Okay. This is the most progress we've made all match. Still the most progress we've made all match. Oh my god, it's a 2v1. We couldn't trade it back and we lost one. Man. We need tower. Couldn't even touch the ground before it. I was considering splashing down on it because it looked like it got painted green as I was landing, but didn't have time to make the decision even. Oof. We were just not winning fights on the right-hand side of the map at all. Like, pretty high KA on the dualies, but then they'd just get traded back or something. Super dew on the bamboo. It has like 6 little circles. Does the bamboo have whale? Is that what it has? Yeah, killer whale. Okay. Killer whale fires a bunch of lasers that pierce through walls and shields and have global, near global range, I think. And they will target a player 2 at a time. So 3 pairs that each fire at different times, and so they start targeting at different times. And you can have them target multiple different opponents, so up to 3. Or you can have all 3 target the same opponent and be moving and try to get them from different angles. Nice. Nice. Alright. We should be able to... I don't know if we can for sure get lead off that, but we can definitely try. There's nobody on tower, is there? Nope. Where are my dualies? They're respawning. Okay. What? They were, well, maybe they moved to the right, I guess. I thought I was gonna direct them right away. It's hard to tell at close range, I guess. This is game over. Wait, never mind. Okay. Easy, now we just gotta push to 3. No problem. They need to get out of there, yeah. That does not work. We're having a lot of trouble getting this last win we need here. Ugh. I'm not having a lot of good fights here. Oh, I couldn't even get off. I literally cannot take a shot on the tower because my feet got painted as I was trying to jump. Reason why you're using the starting gear, yeah. And it's been explained, but I think that people overfocus on gear. I think that people will lose a game and then they'll be like, well, I lost because I don't have the best gear. I'm just not running the right gear right now. That's my problem. And my point is that you cannot sabotage a top player enough with their gear that you will be able to beat them. The most important things to focus on are decision making and mechanics. Your positioning, how you're playing your weapon, things like that are what are determining whether you win or lose, not your gear. '52's kit in Splatoon 3, yes. Its kit in Splatoon 2 is slightly better, tiny bit better, but it is still a top-tier weapon in Splatoon 3, and that is there's good evidence of that from the Invitational that was recently played. Those players were favoring it. Granted, it might be a little different because not all of the weapons were available. We only had the weapons that were in the test fire. This is not going anywhere. Because we have Leader Hydra. I'm actually one of the most aggressive weapons on our comp right now. What in the world is the matchmaking? Got him. Man, Grim Range Blaster frontline. This is just so rough. And they have a Dapple Dualies. Like, why do they get to have Dapples? Well, we've got GooTuber Range, E-Leader Hydra. Ugh. This is not okay. Why did that miss? I was right on top of him. So the reason that the K52 kit in Splatoon 2 was a little bit better is that the whole thing about... Oh my god. Dude just had nobody alive anymore. The whole thing about the K52 was that it just did not die. It would put out a wall and be able to force you away from that wall with its range. And then it would paint up for special. And as soon as you could get the wall down... it would, you know, have time to back up until it did. And then, once you finally did get the wall down, it would just pop booyah and not die again. Okay, well, I got two of them off. Can we get rid of the tower? There are two of them who were behind it. It's going to be harder if we don't now. Good job, good job. But we're getting pushed because, of course, we are, because they're Dapples. All right. Yep, no problem, no problem. I can't stay on. I can't stay anywhere. nice picks. Don't worry about these beacons over here. There's a beacon over there that they're probably still going to use. What? Oh, it's up there. I probably spent longer than it. Oh, cool! That was a couple of lucky coincidences. Man. Okay, well, I got 3. Let's go, let's go. Move the tower. Why are we not moving the tower? Okay, move the tower. Oh. I needed to hit my shot. Big sad. Yeah, retrospect, not a smart jump at all. Very bad decision. I hope we get one more chance after this game, assuming we lose. Comeback is still possible, but it's highly unlikely based on how this has been going. I got shoved off. Ugh, darn it. I think the Hydra gave us armor, and then a bomb went off, and it pushed me off the tower. But I hope we get one more chance, because that comp was just not super winnable. Like, you saw how hard the blaster was slaying, and we just still could not move forward. Got screwed over by the matchmaking there. Oh, man. Okay, well, we'll have to decide whether we get to do that another time. Because right now, this is a Rainmaker rotation. Which means it's time to play as Captain Magma. How viable are umbrellas in higher ranks? Do you think Splat 3's kit is worse than Splat 2? Yes, definitely. So going back to the K52 question. K52 did not die. That was its thing. Because Booyah was a survivability special. Killer Whale is a little bit more aggressive and a little bit less defensive. So the 52 is going to be forced to move forward a little bit more, which it moves forward really powerfully. It just doesn't move forward as fast as other weapons do. So it's the tiniest bit more situational, but Splash Wall is still really good for it. And the 52 as a main weapon is still really good for that. So it's not hurting too much at all. It's still a high to top tier weapon. But talking now about Splat 2 versus Splat 3. No, we talked about that. What was the other question? Why do people already have Splat 3? The game was leaked by mistake in Europe, and so there are some people who are like modding it or hacking it so that they can play. Definitely not a way that I would recommend playing it, because some people are getting permabanned for it. So I'm just going to be waiting until my copy comes out. Now the smart thing would have been to buy an Australian copy of it like Chara did, so that you're able to play it like 18 hours earlier, but c'est la vie. Let's get started. How do you decide what gear to wear, especially in not very gear-dependent weapons? It depends on what that weapon wants to do and how you facilitate that. Some weapons do have things that you need to compensate for with the main weapon. So, for example, blasters are going to need to run Intensify Action in Splatoon 3 so that they can have good jump RNG. Weapons like the Dually Squelchers in Splatoon 2 needed main power up to give them the extra damage so that they were more threatening. So there are certain weapons that like gear makes up for problems. A lot of gear also helps with ink efficiency problems. So for example, the before MPU, Splattershot Pro players would always run a little bit of ink efficiency stuff, because that weapon kind of chugs through ink really fast. Once you've accounted for your weapon's weaknesses, then it's not super gear dependent. At that point, you look at play style. Am I going to be feeding in for kills? Quick respawn and comeback are things that you might want to look for, as well as stealth jump. Are you going to be farming for special? Special charge or special saver? Usually special charge. Is there some unique combo that like your weapon gets with your special? Like the bubble combo? Well, then you need your object shredder, your special power-up, stuff like that to support it. Did we ever answer my Steve question? What was your Steve question? We did not make X rank, if that was the question. Oh, the other question was Brellas. The other question was Brellas. Sorry. I knew I was skipping something, but I forgot what it was. So Brellas are not bad at high level, but they suffer a lot from latency, which is unfortunately a big part of this game. And so on LAN, they work well. But outside of LAN conditions, I need to jump back so that I can get in between the Rainmaker and the goal here. They definitely could have scored a lot more than they did there. I guess that works. So the problem is that they end up getting shot through their shields, which shouldn't happen, but happens because of latency. They also don't do a ton of, like, super consistent damage. Like, their DPS is really low. They can do up to 81 damage in a shot. The problem is the shot spread is really random, so you're not guaranteed to have that 81 shot. And even if you do, it's a very slow 2-shot. Like, you compare the kill time between it and a 52, and it is not close. Okay. I'm getting away with a lot here, but... Oh my god. No way. No way that that silly 2v4 push gets us the lead. That should not have gotten us to 9 at all. Drop it. They are wise to my tricks. Not wise enough, though. Wahaha. Alrighty. Well, that was fun. If we pop those, everybody dies. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. There we go. That right there was the instant super jump. You'll notice that the map screen didn't come up. That's because I buffered the input that I needed to do on the map screen, and so the number of frames that it took for the map to come up was fewer than it took for me to actually press the buttons to super jump. They're running it way backwards. That is not what you want to do. They're giving us too much space. on now. Okay, at least the bubbles scared them enough, but, like, we need to kill the Rainmaker at some point here. Okay, whew. Or at least, what really should be happening is we should be throwing bombs in its way, but I don't expect people to know that. Gonna rotate this to the other side of the map, where they are further away from their strongest push. Nice. 2 with 1 Rainmaker shot, pretty good. Okay, I'll take that, I guess. They will be able to pick it up, unfortunately. But we might be able to just cut it off right now. Yes. Excellent. Thanks for the subscription. It's Miller and Alto earlier and Farah64 earlier than that. And, did I say Sapple and definitely didn't say Pikusiru. Appreciate you. And, apologize for mispronouncing your name in advance. Is that part of why Tent is niche? It actually can one-shot sometimes. Tent! That was the question. Okay. So Tent is better because the shield is stronger and stays out longer and is bigger. So what you do with the Tent is very different from what you do with the Splatbrella. The Splatbrella, you don't ever want to launch that shield. You use the Splatbrella to take fights with people and have the shield up, and the shield goes up fast enough, and it's small enough that you don't want to swim through it, so that prioritizes the play style where you use it to shield yourself from shots. So you fire a shot and then get the shield up immediately, and hold the shield up to block their shots, and then fire a shot again so you don't launch your shield at them. That's what you do with the Splatbrella. The Tentabrella, you launch the shield and then swim ambiguously behind the shield, in front of the shield, don't even swim with the shield at all, and then they don't know where you are, and if you happen to be able to get close enough to them, you can one-shot them with the extra damage that it has. Unlike the Splatbrella, it doesn't do 81 damage, it can one-shot. It can do 117. So it can just, like, be kind of that roller ambush predator playstyle. I was counting on them missing those shots, but of course it was the sploosh. The one weapon that is least likely to miss those shots. Sigh. Yeah, teammate didn't know that was happening. So they just kind of turned around and there was a sploosh on them already. They're going to get a further lead from that. Maybe not. Okay, good slaying, good slaying. We collapsed on that really well, actually. Do any of them have Ninja Squid? Okay, the Tetras have Ninja Squid. Okay, we get the one. That's good. We at least have mid now, which is more than we have had yet for most of the game. Still having some troubles. Ideally, I get those missiles to fall in the water. Oh, I might die to the pop. Trading with Rainmaker is generally not a bad idea. Oh no, teammate, no. This is not where the Rainmaker is going. I actually can't stop it in time. It's a bit of strategy in this mode that you always want to have someone in between the Rainmaker and the goal. And if there isn't someone in between the Rainmaker and the goal, it doesn't matter what weapon you're playing, that player needs to be you. They need to take at least a little bit longer to get to the goal because you are in the game. If they are able to just keep running forward, you're not stopping anything. You're not defending at all. So the sploosh there going for a flank, in some cases going for flanks is good, but your team needs to be in position in front of the enemy team, stopping them before you go for that flank. Otherwise, they come this way and you just come around this way and then they hit the goal and you're like, oh no, I never stopped them. Beam, huh? There is a Div 3 player named Beam. If you ever go competitive Beam, you're going to have to play him for the tag. Unlockable by levels? Sort of. You're able to spend Sheldon passes or tokens or something like that to get the weapons whenever you want for a higher price. But you only need to use one if you are at the level that the game indicates that you can use it. Which I think is better, because that way you get to just pick the weapon you want to play right away and immediately get it if you really want to. But it's also telling them, like, hey, bamboo is kind of hard, so, like, be aware that, like, if you're picking this, it's against our recommendation. Okay. And that's game, I think. Yeah, it's game. Who is Steve? Steve is the heavy splatling. Specifically, it's the hero splatling. That's Debbie's name for it, but I'm not going and beating every level of the campaign mode with the heavy splatling. That means I have to beat the entire campaign mode first, and then go back and play every level a second time with the heavy splatling. I'm not doing that on this new account. More hype for the new bow or the Splatana Stamper? Probably the Stamper, because it has not shown to be bad yet. I think both of the new weapons are really undertuned right now. And maybe we find out some new tech that makes them better, but right now they are both definitely not good weapons. Chara disagrees with me on the Splatana Wiper. I don't think it's good. I think it needs a DPS buff. Like, the Splatana Wiper splats slower than the custom dually squelchers. It's really a miserable fire rate. That was the wrong way to go. If we're gonna go somewhere, then let's go somewhere. We needed to cut one of the angles that the charger had on us. We needed to either go right or go left. We couldn't stay there because we were just getting pinched. If we go to the right, yes, there are players in the way, but we are able to just focus on them. They're not flanking us. Pop those, we get someone? No, we're not close enough to pop them. Thanks for the subscription, Nova, and the follow, Endless Rainy Days. Okay, we need to move. Okay. Decent points. I don't think we get this pop. We get another one from that? Not quite. Okay. Are we going left? Is that the decision we made there? I don't know what decision we made there. Maybe we didn't make a decision. Maybe we just got forced there. Nobody between Rainmaker and goal, so I'm jumping back to make sure that happens, but we cleaned up. Very good. That's a wipe. I wish I were in position to pick up the Rainmaker here, because I will probably make better decisions with where to go and when to go. I didn't need to do that. That was a frontline impulse. Although, what really should be happening there is we should have a frontliner like the Aerospray or something painting in front for it. So I guess that's what I was trying to fill in for. But I'm not the weapon that can do so. I took way too many shots to get that, but we at least got it. I need to get off the shield as quick as I can, because the sploosh splats it really quickly. We got rid of the sploosh, but I wouldn't have known that that was going to happen. Oh, get juked. Nice try. Teammate helped me out with the machine. I can't really complain about them getting splatted in the back for that. That's not a good position for the Rainmaker to be in for them. They want to move it left. Alright. As long as we can keep them from popping, we're good. Well, they're gonna pop, and we're gonna... Okay, good. Like, so ideally endgame there, and I've explained this a number of times, but if you were winning
and you splat the Rainmaker carrier, you do not want that shield to pop at all. You do not want to pick it up. If you pick it up and get splatted, that guarantees them an overtime. If it stays in the shield, you win without an overtime happening. So you want to just leave it in the shield and prevent them from popping it to pick it up themselves. Also, that way, in the end, you don't have someone who's forced to carry the Rainmaker. They have access to their main weapon and their sub-weapon and their specials, which is always going to be stronger than having a Rainmaker on your team. Yeah, the Reflux is looking like a much stronger bow. That's something that could definitely shake up the metagame if it is as good as it looks. Woomy. Welcome, Bold Heston Roberts 2.0. What's good for Explosher? I've been using it a lot. Yeah, it is pretty ink hungry, so I think that's something that it runs. Thanks for the follow, Kuriachi. Why are there so many K-Charger players? What does this weapon have other than swag? Literally the swag. The swag is what it has. It has a panic button, which is the baller, but at a high level, you value other things over a panic button for a charger, because you trust the charger to be able to move, drop bombs at its feet, or use the splash wall or something to keep itself safe, and have a special that has more of an impact, like Stingray or Bomb Rush. Like, both of those are going to have an impact either on getting picks or on the objective. The baller is only going to keep you alive, and the range that you are playing at and the positioning you are able to maintain with that, while still being impactful, should be enough to keep you safe. That should get him. Oh, maybe not. Alright, well, we could have pushed in with that. We could have done more. I probably didn't need to jump before I fired that last shot as I was going over the ledge. Jumping there probably makes it so that... I couldn't find the right angle. That'll get him. Nope, that won't. That will, though. Where did you come from? From mid, okay. I'm using the sprinkler there for movement, because it paints my feet quicker than my Explosher shot does. Be able to grab. Now can we do anything? Nothing. Okay. We could have moved that faster and won the game just now. The lack of recognition cost us the time that we needed. I need to get out. They need to pop an inkjet right now. Yes, that is exactly what I want them to do. This is really dangerous. We're going in one at a time and dying. Ollie, no. Oh my god, I'm so scared for Ollie. Stop them for 10 seconds. No, I cannot. Oh, wow. That didn't even stop them. They were already up and over. That was such a winnable game, and we just didn't move the Rainmaker fast enough. Had the entire way cleared and painted. Took too long to hold forward. Charger mains.
So my personal belief is that every weapon should run max sense and get used to it, but some charger mains will tell you differently, and you know, I play the game from a different perspective from them. And to be fair, the best North American solo queue player ever used like 3.5 cents or something like that, so it wasn't max. But a lot of chargers say like +2 is pretty good. It's low enough that you have a little more precision, but still high enough that you can snap if you need to. Glad that YouTube started recommending you this channel this week. Well, I'm glad that you're glad. That makes me feel good. Thank you. Max sensitivity, so +5, +5. It goes from +5 to -5, with 0 in the middle. So max sensitivity is raising it as high as it'll go. And it's not SENSE, like it's short for sensitivity. We gotta paint the wall. I don't know what else we're painting there. We're gonna take too long to get there now. We're not gonna get the pop for it. Alright, that's a good catch. Okay, that's 3 down. Let's grab. Okay, so there's someone around street or something. Should probably be hitting them. Nice. Oh man, missiles. Got one anyway. That does not give us numbers though. Our brush should be a little careful. Are they running opening gambit? Oh my goodness. Well, I hope it paid off for you. We didn't use it to get pop. And now the 30 seconds you have with it are over, so... Ooh, okay, the bomb got 1. Didn't get everyone. Did force them back in a way that they really don't need to be back. They didn't realize there that they were in a 1v3 and they could have just pushed it. Someone on the left over here. Oh my god, stop the Rainmaker! We had so many people in position, and we focused on other kills. I don't know what we're gonna do with this. Oh, crap. At that point, I'm just counting on them to miss a lot of shots. It's the only way I get out of that alive. So what you ideally would want to do in that position, instead of taking it over to where they did and dying with it, is you want to jump off the ledge and suicide so that it lands in middle. That is actually a strategy in Rainmaker. This is insane. Should never work. Should not even get out of that alive. Can I go for this? This is a bad idea. It's not the worst idea. Oh, man. Okay. Yes, that's... Oh my god, there's somebody up there, isn't there? No, don't go that way. I cannot help you that way. Oh, they fell. Never mind.
Okay, this is good. As soon as this happens, I'm popping these, and now we're grabbing and going. I'm out of ink. If I'd had more ink than my weapon normally has, then maybe that would have worked. One for one. Oh my god. I don't know where I can stand safely. I guess I have to go over here. Which, to be fair, is going to get me a pick. I can't even grab. We need to get this popped very quickly. Okay, we got them. This way, and then they die. So that's encouraging. Yeah. If you're gonna this way, make sure it's safe first. Don't. Alrighty. This is A rank. This is good school, like a school with a bunch of teachers, and Jem is the principal. I prefer Overlord, but that works too. Thanks for the follow, by the way, Qualyut. This way followed by death goes all the way to X. Yeah. It's good school. I can help you? With what? What kind of help am I receiving here? Can we get the wall painted? Yeah, we can. Good job, Culpster. You know how to move on this map. That is not a charger position, for the record. You did not think that you were going to be picking up the Rainmaker. Funny thing about... because they were immediately holding ZR. So, when you grab Rainmaker, it cancels your hammer. Cancels your Ultra Stamp. So, the player there did not realize that they were about to grab Rainmaker, or did not realize that property of it. And they were still holding ZR, which indicates to me that they were still trying to use the hammer. Yeah, this isn't... Oh, boy. Cool. I might have actually just saved my teammate's life by popping the bubble in front of the charger there. This way communicated where their last player in a 4v1 was located. Maybe. One more or one less rank than me. Oh, are you at S flat? We'll see if we can get up there. I don't know, if someone's a short-range shooter and they're pushing up in front of the Rainmaker and they call this way, my take on that is always going to be that they want the Rainmaker to follow them. I think the context there, even if that was the idea they had, the context there hurts that plan too much. I can give you my friend code. What weapon do you want me to play? I don't need people to, like, come in and help me with this. The point is for me to improve on my own. Not to, like, get a tag team going. Okay, we're just running it. Yeah, they had charge. It's a bad peek. Can we go for that? No, we can't. Okay, they're rotating it to this direction. This is fine. As long as I don't get rushed down here. Ooh. It's not as fine when my teammate goes down right away. I wish I had ink. That is a really good grab. It drops it down over the ledge. Prevents them from scoring anymore. They're gonna die, but it's fine. Because we've saved the game by doing that. This brush is gonna push me. Where are we going? The position that the Octobrush took there was out of the tower, out of the Rainmaker path completely. And it was also not in a position where they could help any of their teammates. So, I don't agree with where they went there. I think what I need to do is I need to save ink until my teammates have stopped firing. Oop. I don't know if they did that on purpose. Maybe they got pushed and they were in squid form. Nice. Got one of them anyway. I think I need to save my ink until my teammates run out of it themselves and then fire. Because I'm so ink hungry that if I am just firing all the time and my shots aren't absolutely needed, we will have an opening that we leave them at some point. Okay, kited that back just enough. Definitely scared. Okay. Let's get moving forward here. One of them down. Should be a pretty easy lead. No question. Oh, we can go, 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 go. Nice. I would have had the brush on the next slosh anyway. They had a disconnect on their team, so, I mean, that makes it a little easier, but we'll take the win all the same. Hi, Flex DJ Shorts. I'm thinking, okay, you're that's probably like YouTube Shorts, and that makes more sense. But I was thinking like Flex Shorts on someone named DJ or something. I don't know. Determine where the last player. Jetwife, Kalana is a very high-level player, like, better than me. I trust their input. Now, like, what I should have done is not trust my teammate and not go for the this way. Because as soon as they died, I did still make the decision to go right, and that was my mistake. I was also a little bit impatient because I knew that we had a lot of the enemy team down, and I wanted to take advantage of that to move up, but the one person in my way that wasn't being moved was a little frustrating, and so I tried to force it anyway. Nice, that's 3 down. Okay, that should be a lot, if not the game. We'll go for it. Yeah, there it is. Oh my god. If we lose this game by 3, I swear. Yeah, I'm planning on streaming at least 1 rotation for every weapon. Oh, that... I don't know if that was laggy or if they just turned really quickly. Eh. I definitely shouldn't have been there in the first place. Okay, let's just take a really conservative defensive position. Nice. Because we don't need to defend from very far up. We have the luxury of having a really good push. As long as we stop them before they get that far, we're fine. Got my feet painted. I was sad. We need to get that picked up and moved away. I guess getting it picked up in the first place helps a little bit because it stalls them. Thanks for the subscription, Penguins8. Is that Charlie? I just hope I have enough ink for this. Yes. I was very close to being out of ink. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop this, and I'm going to immediately just jump it off the ledge. And this will reset it to mid. Should give us some time to get control of our street while the enemy team has to move backwards. Or time for us to die, but it'll take longer for them to get back anyway. Okay, I'd rather be on high ground, but this works. So we'll once again push it further back. Give us more time to respawn. Someone's coming right. Nope, they've given up on that idea. Okay. So far, so okay. Nice! And they have a disconnect, so that'll make it a little easier, I guess. Yeah, I knew it would get him. Nice, and it's just a hammer now. Oh, but they got popped. What are they going to do with it? Are they going to keep it here? Yeah, they're going to try and run it. Look at how long it takes them to get back to mid if they do this. As opposed to jumping it off or something. They're still not in mid yet. Now they're in mid, and we're already all respawned. That's the advantage of jumping it off here. I'm worried that someone's flanking. Okay, they already got the flank. Cool. Alright, so there's someone behind me, I think. Maybe not. I'm keeping an eye out just in case. We really don't want to pick this up. Alright, well, we take those, I guess. I'm going to focus on getting kills here and not popping it. Good. Bucket looks fun. I've pretty much only ever played NZAP since Splat 1. Bucket, the thing you have to get used to with Bucket is that it has a really, really low fire rate. So, like, every time you press ZR, it's a pretty big commitment. And you have to be careful about overcommitting. By the way, thanks for the follow, 1UP Plus. Also, hi, Chilfen! Good to have you. But every shot is very powerful. It's just, you have to position a lot more carefully so that you're not getting rushed in between shots. You love your YouTube shorts and content, following people to keep up with this, but I'm not risking spoilers. Oh yeah, no worries. I totally get it. Like, there haven't been any in my chat as far as I've seen. People have generally been very good. Maybe it's that I was threatening to ban people for it. I don't know. But I totally get it if you're too worried about those. The fact that I survived that is kind of wild. Okay, nice. Well, tried to save my teammate there. We've got it on a side of the map that makes it more difficult for them to push. So I don't really mind, even though we lost the fight pretty badly. I also wasn't getting double hits on that. I need to work on that. What? Oh. That's my bad. No. I really want to use these bubbles. I tried to... We needed you over there, buddy. The Rainmaker is not where you were setting up for it to be. Okay, that's white, that's white, that's white. We gotta go, we gotta go. Why did we back up? Still one more, I think. Oh, they're below, go, 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 go. Up two, up two, up two, up two. Tetris cannot do anything about that. That is game over. Tetris dropping there is a huge mistake. When it's that far in your base and your teammates are down, chances are you're the only person in between the Rainmaker and the goal. And dropping over that ledge makes it so that you have no way to defend without jumping all the way back. Watched your A-Rank video, picked up a Hydra, started winning. Lost my first ever S match. It happens. It is definitely a jump between A and S. New hero weapon models instead of just recolors. Hard to say. I think right now they're focused on building new weapons, like new kits. And that they'll focus more on aesthetic stuff like that later. That's what I would like. Steve is the Heavy Splatling broadcast. That is Debbie's name for it. Specifically the Hero Splatling, but I'm not going to the trouble of unlocking it on this new account. And so then the Heavy Remix is by extension the Steve Remix. And there's also the Steve Deco.
That was well played. Not a, over there, over there, over there. Turn faster. Okay, good. We got him. That's a really dangerous place to lose it. You should never go back there. Because if they get up this wall right here, they get to like 37. I need to pick this up and drop it down. It's just the Soda Slosher. Soda Slosher's been playing decently well mechanically. We do not run and pick that up. We kill them for picking it up. Go, 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 go. Okay. If we had gone a little faster, we'd probably get more points, because we could probably just focus down the Capro there and run away from the guy who was behind us, but we'd spent long enough that we let the flank come in. Yeah, okay, I'm down. This is smart of them. Nobody's guarding it. That's what I was worried about happening earlier. That's a much bigger push that we have to beat now. I didn't want to go airborne there, because going airborne meant that I would be slower and probably not get away from it. But I didn't really have another angle to go at to get away. Man, this slosher. Nice. Not nice for 3 down. It isn't a good place in the map for us right now. Nice. Just this K-shot. Okay. Okay, let's go, let's go. Move, move, move. That's disappointing. Okay, we kept it up there. They're probably gonna get popped though. I get killed by the slosher. Popping it is not what we need to do. We need to get the area in front of us under control. We over-focused on popping, we gave up too much paint around our feet, and the slosher got another pick. They're just holding it over there. We need to be rushing in. Like, we need to go aggressive right now. Yeah, that's game. Them holding it on their plat specifically is a huge mistake, because as soon as they go down,
and we pop, we already have lead. Ooh. Did we lose a player, or was that just how they played? I feel bad for them. That must have been frustrating. Well, somebody's got a front line. And hey, on that last push, I got 2 picks with it. I got 2 picks and damage to third. Like, I think I stand by the play that I made when we had that push. I think that was correct, especially with the bubbles to protect certain sight lines. Seen that Japanese player reach X with feet? That's funny. Curious how they did that. Can't wait for Splatoon 3. Exactly. 30 hours? 30 hours. In 30 hours, we will be playing Splatoon 3. Yeah, figured we would get that player with that. Come this way, come this way, come this way, come this way, please. No, don't just stand there and look at the charger. I was hoping that I could delay by not popping the Rainmaker fast enough that the roller could drop and die from it. Okay, nice. We keep moving up. Nice. Can we steal this? We don't want to... They're trying to... Oh, okay, they get a pick. I think we can get this. Got it, another point. Yeah, why not? They just dropped it off, right? Yeah, okay. We can go back and get this. Let's get this all painted up so it's not easy for them to use if they get here. We'll take that. I don't think they know about this. That's 2. I can't jump to that and realistically expect to get anything done. Yeah, they pop it. Okay. We'll just play safe. Wait for teammates to come back. I love how much this weapon paints walls.
Nice. One more over here. And that's white. Oh my god. Okay. I know that's the way I need to go, but there's somebody in the way that we have not cleared yet. I am aware of where the goal is. This is a really risky position. Got one of them. Okay. I was going to be able to get back, I think, in time to stop it, even if they got through a little bit. So, I wasn't too worried, but you never want to leave it too much up to chance. Also, thanks for the follow, Vinegared Rice. Cool. What's the relationship between mental health and Splatoon? I mean, mental health impacts mental tasks, and Splatoon is one of those. That's a confusing question, I think. I'm not sure what aspect of it you want me to talk about. I also have, just in my life, been remarkably mentally healthy, so while I have studied psychology a bit, I haven't exactly experienced what it's like to try and live as, like, a neurodivergent person. Somebody with depression or anything like that. Watching your videos is really good and helpful content. Thank you. I appreciate that. The only thing is Swan dives off the map. Yeah, you know, everybody does that sometimes. Some people do it more often, but everybody does that sometimes. Okay, we stalled them enough, and now we run. I wonder if it would have been better if I had waited until the rest of the team was here to ever engage them. Because, like, I was able to stall them a little bit, but then when my team came in, they still weren't able to get as much done without me. Oh my god, are we all gonna die again? That would be really bad right now. Okay, we've stalled the pop, at least. This is actually a really good play here from Zant. Well, commentator's curse, I suppose. What? Oh, that was weird. I think they get popped here. I was so worried that Xander was going to die to that. That was some frontline explo right there. We are not winning fights on the front line at the moment. I'm uncomfortable with it being popped right there. I think I'm going to pick it up. No, I think they needed me alive. This is such a long defense. We have lost so much time in the game. And even if we get control again, we are going to need such a monster push at this point. And, okay, well we stopped it at 1. I guess that's something. It's just me, isn't it? Not quite. That felt like a losing battle the entire time. Thanks for the subscription, BitD. Or Bitted, I don't know. Interested in your more active use of sprinklers when you use them around enemies. I probably shouldn't use them as much as I do, frankly, because they take up a lot of the ink tank and don't do an awful lot. Occasionally, what you can do with a sprinkler is get an opponent to shoot at it instead of shooting at you. Like, you get them to shoot at the sprinkler, but then you hit them from further range or from an off angle or something. And sometimes, so like, if I get... The way that explosher damage works is if it passes through you, it does 55, and then if it hits the floor and splashes out and hits you, it does 35. So you can do 90 damage if you get it to land on them and then splash them. And a tick of sprinkler damage does 20. So occasionally you can actually combo with the sprinkler, so that if the sprinkler hits them and then you get that combo, you one-shot them. But that's not super reliable because sprinkler damage is absolute trash. And it is one of the weakest subs in the game for that reason. It's basically only reliably useful for getting, for moving, for like painting your own feet, and for charging special. Those are the two primary things that you will see high-level players use it for. I'm probably dead. Oh, we got one, and we actually didn't die. Never mind, I was joking, I was kidding. Hee hee ha ha funny. I'm such a prankster. What if I were to do this? Okay, that's what. We're not in position to continue this push. Oh. I saw them there, I just figured they would be looking at the Rainmaker and not see me. I'm the only one alive. What can I do? If they come over here as the first... Okay. I'm telling where the Rainmaker is, not because I can see it, but because I know how many points it takes to get to a certain location. Machine, where are you? You're over here. Ow. Okay, nice. Nice! We didn't see the player on the left. Oh, no. Where do I want to be right now? Maybe back over here? Nice! Oh, that's a wipe! Now is when we win the game! Go get it, get it, get it, get it! Very good. And I'm not gonna jump to that. That player's dead. We'll give you a booyah, though. We did good. Okay. That's good. Nice. They got way too close to that. Oh. Silly me. Okay. Teammate cleans it up. We're fine. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Why? Alright, we're fine. I went through, like, 3 different levels of we're safe, no, we're not safe. No, we're... That player was marked. That player we knew was there. Oh, let's go. Hi. Am I dead? Yeah, I'm dead. I was like, oh, he just jumped off a ledge, so I'm fine. Wait, no, this is a ledge that it can hit through. No! There's the dynamo, and they're up there. I think from this angle I hit this. Nice. We're gonna back all the way up. Nice. Uh-oh, I'm dead. They have a slight numbers advantage, and I really don't want my teammates to stay in, because if they do, they're going to die. We need to regroup is what needs to happen. Okay, we got the pick. We're fine. Maybe? They get this pop, for sure. I cannot stop this. If I try, I die, and in fact, I think I do. Oh, they didn't pick it up! They never got it! Oh, no. They actually had me there. I don't think I could have jumped out in time. Oh, Explo with angle shooter? That would be mean. That'd be nasty. That's one of the best weapons in the game for it, now that I think about it. Because then you can see where someone is behind walls with it. And just slosh up and over. The fall off is going to be nuts. Almost reach S+. Okay, without a crack. Let's go. You got this. It's only 1 checkpoint. Yes, that's true. All of the Rainmaker maps we've seen only have 1 checkpoint. I don't... There might be more checkpoints than that, but my guess is that they're only going to have 1. Yeah, Sprinkler doesn't paint that much. Right, it would combo with Expo 90. That's another thing I was saying. Explo can do the same with sensor. Oh yeah, the V Explo has that, or the C Explo has that, doesn't it? I'm actually only 1 level away from unlocking the correct Explosher. The one that you are supposed to use. I don't know that we'll get there today. We'll see. If we do, though, we're using it. We jump, because we are out of ink. Darn it! If I have a little bit of quick super jump, I make it out of there easy. Okay. Painting the base, not the most important thing we could be doing right now. Oh, crap. We pop this. Not because we can actually pop them or anything, because it discourages... Actually, we can, apparently. It was more for intimidation. Like, the sprinkler paints a good amount, but it paints it very slowly. Where's that coming from? Okay. I don't think we have enough control for me to be here. Someone on my team named Daybreak. That is a name that is taken by a strong competitive player. Super jumped into there. Nice. Oh, shoot. Hey, hey, hey. Got that out. You stop that. You stop that right now, young man. Oh, I thought I had them. I don't have time to finish it, though. They're going to heal up. But they are going to stay in the same place. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's someone right next to me. Wow, we have spent so long in this exact spot and have not been able to get anything going. It's felt honestly boring, just sitting here and sloshing and sloshing and sloshing, and then, well, game state is unchanged. Continue sloshing. Let me back up. Okay, that's two. If we can get these guys, we cannot. Oh, I'm dead. Guys, Rainmaker's over here. We do not want to be there. If this player goes down, then they just get to run it for free. I need to get in there and get a pick on the Rainmaker, or else game ends. And I cannot get close enough. Ugh. I felt so ineffective in that game. Even though I was definitely getting picks and assists all over the place. Like, I think my KA is going to be relatively high.
And we just did not do anything with it. Like, we'd get a pick, and then I'd look, okay, we've got advantage now. Can we... No, we don't have advantage because 2 people died on the left. Okay, keep sloshing. Who the heck is Steve? Steve is the heavy splatling. It's Devi's name for it. Friend says you were throwing if you don't use MPU on a bamboo. It's good on bamboo, but you don't need it. Like I said earlier, there was a top player named Tetsu who was using bamboo before MPU existed. And it was still placing top 3 at majors. Ah, I didn't realize there was another one back there. I am not playing with viewers on this stream, no. Not, well, I guess maybe if they stream snipe me. But you have to be A rank to do that. That's where we currently are. Am I good? No, I'm not. Let's take some space back. Yeah, a little aggressive there. I should have expected once the player went down that Street was heavily guarded and that I shouldn't peek around the corner. I should just try and hold Great. So if I hold Great, I can catch them as they come around the corner from Street. And that's advantageous, but where I put myself gave the brush a blind corner on me. Just the blob? Big lead from this. We maybe win the game from this, actually. Okay. If you stay in the ink, swimming, they cannot just see the Rainmaker icon on the map, or on their screen. And so, while I was swimming it there, they just couldn't see me. And it was only once I dropped down that they were going to notice, and they never doubled back. Only person who could have stopped me was the blob, and those are hard shots to hit. One of Jem's friends trying to play more World Premiere. What region do I play? The matchmaking is... I mean, I'm in North America. The matchmaking in this game will put you against anybody in the world. It just prioritizes people who are close to you. There wasn't a lot that the blob could do. The blob needed to find an angle where they could hit me, and that's really hard. Like, I would have struggled with my weapon from that position, too. Alright, that should be a win. So the enemy team had, like, 2 or 3 players dropped down into mid as we got around the elbow. So we just needed to take out that end zap, and then there was nobody in our way. That's a really common mistake on this map. This map punishes you really, really hard for dropping down off that ledge if you are not still in between the Rainmaker and the goal. So that's how that works.
I look for 1 second and then you knock out. Yeah. Yeah, that's what happened. Bubble noises are so nice. Yeah, the sound design in these games are just phenomenal. Like, hitting a charger shot or a blaster direct, oh, that noise. That noise is so good. Whoomie! Hi. Well, I should die. Will I, though? Yeah, I did. Cool, that's 2 down. You can start playing a little more aggro. Beautiful, that's a wipe. Nobody ever watches that flank. I can't just pick it up right now because they're all shooting at it. That's wipe. And we're in. Well, this has been going quick. Yeah, the H3 triple noise is great. Checkpoints will slow it down. They will not necessarily stop it. What checkpoints basically do is they require you to win 1 more fight in order to knock the game out. And the thing about that 1 fight is that the team that is pushing the Rainmaker is going to have special advantage for that 1 fight. And as soon as the player dunks it on the checkpoint, if they so choose, they don't have to carry the Rainmaker again. They could play that fight with their sub and special before they pick it up and then go and grab it. They probably wouldn't do that just based on the pacing of the game. They'd probably pick it up and keep running it, but it's not going to make a huge difference, but it is going to make a difference. We're not going to see very many like 30-second knockouts unless the team is really just being outplayed that hard, which does happen. You play against a top-level team, and you will find all sorts of interesting ways to lose in 30 seconds. Even in other modes than Rainmaker. I wish someone would push that, because this is the direction they're going. Yeah. I got too greedy there. I could have backed up easily, but I figured, someone will be shooting at that eventually. Everyone gets caught on that rail. That rail is on the best line for carrying the Rainmaker. And so they run into it, not realizing that they are about to accidentally go into the rail. And then they just kind of stop. And they're like, wait, why am I not moving? You saw when I went into it on my push where we knocked out that I immediately jumped to get myself out of it. Now, the machine cannot get close enough to me. Oh, well. I'll stall for some time. Get us back into the game here. Beautiful. Hit a 90 there, and so it was just a little chip damage we needed. Oh, I thought that was gonna be a 90. If we can get that one guy, then we're good. Yes. Oh no, we're getting flanked. We're getting flanked. Nobody watches this flank. Big sad. They used the rail to get there, which is really good. Oh no, I was in squid form, so it pushed me off. Nice. What? Where's that bomb? Oh. Leader shot sound. Oh yeah, that big echo. That's such an improvement. So nice. Sometimes you just gotta make a Splatoon weapon sound like a gun. Very good. Very good. This is a classic example of the frontliner getting too far in front of the push. The frontliner's job is to push the enemy team out of the way, not to paint for the Rainmaker. Because like that's something that the Rainmaker can do for itself if it needs to. It's just a little bit slower. It's like a small movement optimization. What the frontliners really need to be doing is protecting the Rainmaker. They need to push people out of the places that the Rainmaker is trying to push into. And so, if you're letting people get in between you and the Rainmaker, you're not doing your job as a frontliner. You're getting too far away from it, even if you are pushing up really far ahead. We don't have a lot of time, but we don't have an advantage enough right now to be able to do stuff. Oh, wait. There we go. Got him. What's going on with the Clash Blaster here? They've given up. Or DC'd. Hard to say. And again, our frontliner was too far ahead. Like, there are clearly people in the way there. You needed to deal with those people and not just, like, hold forward at the goal. Because they're going to kill the Rainmaker carrier if you let them get that close to it. Okay, yeah, there was DC. Hey, Astral! It's taking an awful long time to get through Explo A rank. We didn't skip any of the ranks, so it's just been a slog getting all the way up. But we're generally winning overall. Obviously not that one, but winning enough to be pushing the ranked bar up. Your leader sound is like an old bike horn? Did they sound like sniper rifles? What? It sounds like an explosion.
Oh. They're coming right. They're coming right. They're coming right. Okay, good stop. Good stop. That was so clutch. Thank you, Zant. Oh, I was so worried nobody was going to cover that. And this puts us in a really good position to push. That's the risk of going that way, is if you get stopped, what happens is the other... Oh, that was... They're all throwing. They're all throwing. They're on the wrong side of the Rainmaker. The Rainmaker just needs to go. Go, 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 go. It's literally just one. Just get in and fight that one and we win. Oh. What our frontliner needed to do was just take that one player out of position, and that would have been all we needed to KO. Because everyone else was on the wrong side of the Rainmaker. Where? Okay, I guess we are falling off now and going left. What? None of that was what I was hoping would happen. Yo, Cougar Seed, thank you so much for the support. I appreciate that. So much big ears for your second monitor. Aw, thank you. If I had affiliate status on Twitch, I would definitely just like make a sub goal for that or something. But I don't know. Maybe there's some way to do like a YouTube donation goal. Oh, let's go. We could probably get around the fast way. I might be throwing by leading them over here. Okay, I'm definitely throwing by leading them over here. We went the other way. I'm not throwing by leading them that way. We just moved so slowly and then eventually went in the opposite direction. We flee. And that is the only way you make it out of that situation alive. Where are they going to go with it? Oh. Maybe here. There we go. Oh, let's go. I tagged him. I don't want to go too close. That is an arrow spray. They have high DPS if I get close enough that their shots are accurate. Nice. One more. That'll get him. We need to... Oh no, this is not it. They're just trying to play keep away. But if they die here, which they probably will, if I don't stop that, then they die in a very dangerous place. They have 9 seconds. I need to get away from them so that when they explode, I don't die with them. Yes, we understand what happened there. Okay, good stop. Yeah, playing Runaway definitely does not work in a situation... Oh, they cannot be on the rail. Get off the rail, thank you. Playing Keep Away doesn't work if you are not going to be able to survive long enough to end the game while holding it. Because if the game is going to end before your timer runs out, you might as well just run it forward so that they have to start from further back. Also, the decision to get on the rail with the Rainmaker is a very bad one because that rail is at 23 for the other team. If they are able to just pick it up from where you leave it, where it will drop if you get shot off the rail, they will tie our lead. They're just like a pixel away from being able to retake lead from there. Why do they explode? There's a time limit on the Rainmaker carrier.
look closely while we're playing, and you will see that the Rainmaker carrier only has 60 seconds to hold it. There's actually a ticking timer right above their heads. And when that goes to 0, the Rainmaker explosion happens around them for the other team's color. And if I stay near that, I get splatted by it. What's up, Undershirt Man? GG, thank you. Does anyone have a good solution for dual PC Switch Bluetooth audio? Switch seems to block audio input from other Bluetooth sources. I do not mess around with Bluetooth, so I could not tell you from experience. How are you not affiliate? I've chosen not to be affiliate because being affiliate locks me out of being able to multi-stream. I cannot stream to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time if I were a Twitch affiliate. And I think my YouTube monetization is worth more than I would be getting from being Twitch affiliate. So, because currently, nice, I'm at 69 viewers on Twitch, but I also have viewers on YouTube, which I guess I would have to go on a separate tab to check. Oh, that's not it. 61 on YouTube. Yeah, affiliate would be easy. Partner, we're actually getting closer to partner numbers right now. And there, we might reach a point where Twitch partnership would be interesting. Those are the kinds of contracts you can generally live on. But affiliates, it's kind of a trickle at first. At my peak while I was streaming personally, I was making maybe like $100 every 6 months off of Twitch affiliates. The bubble saved the Rainmaker's life there. The explosion from the splashdown hit the back of the bubble, and so it shielded the Rainmaker from it. So even though I went down, popping the bubbles there was absolutely the correct play. Getting a capture card so I can stream Splatoon to my friends. There are definitely cheap ones, but I don't know if there are any cheap functional ones. The best ones that I can recommend are the ones that are most reliable. I like my Elgato HD60S. I really liked my Avermedia up until the point where the video drivers got out of date or something. And it happened when Windows OS switched from 10 to 11 or whatever. That made it so my capture card didn't work anymore. And I couldn't find a fix for it and ended up just getting a new one. So the Elgato HD60S is the one that I've stuck with since then. And the only troubles I ever have with it are getting my OBS to recognize it the very first time I use it. After that, it's just always been fine. And so there, for example, I saw that the sprinkler splatted or hit the blaster. And so I knew that if I hit a 90, it would one-shot him. And that's why I was willing to take that fight. I couldn't get inside the bubble. Yeah. Elgato is the choice that a lot of people recommend. Pretty good budget, but it's a little choppy for capturing Splatoon for some reason. Ugh, okay. Yeah, I'll definitely avoid that because it's the only thing I care about for it. I'm out of ink. I literally cannot stop this. Well, that's sad. Alright, gamers, let's go knock out. Okay, I would really like... Oh, no. I was going to say, I would really like it if the Rainmaker is not the first one over that ledge. Wait, no way. Oh, I believed. They were standing right on top of each other, so it was probably too easy to pick them both. Where can I stand? Ha! Knocked him off. That's a splat for me, by the way, everybody. That counts. Man. I want to use the bubbles up in front, but then I want to also be back so that I can clear elbow for them. And I don't know how to do both. Haha, I did it again. No, I didn't. Okay. Yes, this way. I agree. That was weird and laggy. What the heck just happened? Oh, I thought I could grab onto the ledge as I fell. Alright, well that's game. Did they really reset it? Wait, what? How did they mess that up that badly? No, we have to pick it up, we have to pick it up! We have to pick it up! We have to stop them from picking it up. We need to do things. We can't just stand there and keep swinging the brush at it. I'm the last person who needs to be picking that up because I can't get away as soon as I do pick it up. Or I can't get to it as fast. I'm better at... Just trust me, I'm not. I don't want to have to explain because I'm embarrassed that I messed the words up this badly. Pretty avid Twitch user, but the stream player on YouTube is usually better. Yeah, I like the culture on Twitch where, like, people are accustomed to, you know, the emotes, and they have a lot of cool emotes that they all kind of collect. I also like the way that game channel pages work, at least for Splatoon. I don't think it's great for bigger games where smaller creators just get buried all the time. But like YouTube, you barely ever see that someone is streaming. Like, it has to basically recommend your stream to somebody else in order for them to watch it, which is weird. So, on Splatoon, which is a small enough game, I can get a lot of viewership just because I'm on the top of the category sometimes, or at least close to it, and I'm one of the first people that the audience is going to see and, like, be interested in checking out. Absolutely not. You do not get to do that. Yeah. At that point, I'm in super deep. Thanks for the follow, Korgzo and Ali Wally. Is the Explosher a good mid-range weapon? It's not mid-range. It's definitely a backline weapon. It's niche. There are some places where it's broken, and then there are some places where it's terrible. It's not something that you can, like, consistently solo main, I think. Like, there are just entire modes that you kind of don't use it in. Where are they? Oh, there on the wall. Yeah, and they drop in the street. Someone else up on top.
Where are we going? Everybody's in mid. Like, what? We could have gone left there. We could have gone basically anywhere we wanted. Because they were all behind the Rainmaker. From where? From there. On like the back wall here. Trying to figure out an angle I can hit them from. Well, this is not it. That'll get him. Right? Now, we'll find it eventually. There we go. Get a few more points out of that. That a complimentary team comp? Yeah. Brush is such a little gremlin weapon. Completely agree. You just like mash it like crazy, and the ink goes flying all over the place. Oh. Wow, we survived that. Nice. Fire the shot. I pressed ZR for a reason. I like this position. Them letting me have this is really good for me. Nice. Doesn't matter that I was swimming in the wrong direction to pick it up, because as soon as I pick it up, we win the game. So it's whoever between me and my teammate picks it up first. Now, the one way that could have gone wrong is if we had both gone for it and there ended up being a bomb there or something that stopped us both. So in that situation, seeing my teammate going for it, I probably could have let them have it. But whoever picks it up first, we win the game, and the faster we pick it up, faster we win the game. So that's what I was thinking. Thanks for the follow, Alex Songkarm Sofa. That's a long name. I'm not sure what to make of it. All right, and that brings us to Clam Blitz, which means we're on to our last rotation for the day. Oops! No. I skipped a step. It's Edge Blaster. Yep. Why your gears only have 2 skills? Because I am playing all of this with the starting gear. I want to show people that the gear is not what makes the difference in whether you win or lose. That it is your decision making, that it is your mechanical skill.
A lot of people, one of their first excuses that they go to when they lose a match is, oh, my gear must not have been good. And that is like the last thing in this game that has any impact that is going to determine whether you won or lost the game. There are definitely optimizations for it, and you should consider it if you're interested in getting competitive especially. But it is not what is causing people to win or lose games. What is my clam rank? It's S+4, maybe? Something like that. It's around the same place as Schlorp. If you spoonerize Clam Blitz. Sure. Decision making and strategy is the end all be all to why you lose game. Yep. S+3 is where we're at. Pretty clean bar. Let's see if we can mess that up. Should be fun. Should make an exception to the gear to run all QR, run in and try and pop off. No. On the Grim Range Blaster? Are you kidding me? Port and Wahoo clams. Joyous. At least Port's gonna be nice because I'll have missiles. Wahoo clams, not looking forward to. Thanks for the follow, VFB342. I'm not kidding. I'm not either. Don't get me wrong. Wahoo World, very cool aesthetic. I love that there's like the roller coaster goes around in the background. And most of the map is really well designed. The problem is that the middle of the map is garbage. It is way too cramped. And the best route to access it is only available for half of the game on just a 30-second cycle. So you can get a really great team wipe and start to push up and have no options for taking control of mid, and by the time you actually do, everyone's back up and you've lost your chance to score. This map is not great for competitive play. The only one that's acceptable is Splat Zones, because then the bridge is open the entire time, unlike in all of the other map modes. Even then, it's a little bit cramped, but it's not as bad. And it's definitely playable at top level, but... I saw someone trying to jump in over here. I need to be a little bit careful. Oh, I didn't want to make that. Well... Oh. Where did the other missiles come from? Did they just take that long to all get to me, or was there a second set of missiles? They do have a Jet Squelcher and a Fling Zone. Maybe two people shot missiles at me and I didn't realize. I need to remember this is Splatoon 2 Blaster. I still don't want to jump. Ah, haha. Yeah, okay, I get him anyway. I'm glad I at least got the trade. We need to get that guy. He's still under the basket. Don't let him score more. Okay. Now we need to take mid control. Oh my god, so many missiles. Let's return with some of our own. A taste of our own medicine. We've got to... we're pushing in from different directions, and so nobody's going to win any fights. I'm very scared. Where is everybody? We had so many people alive that could have traded that back. It was only like me versus two people, and we had 3 up. Yeah, that's not gonna work. That's a solo push. Got one of them. I was hoping I could get them there before the armor went up. Now they're just gonna back off. There's someone on the right-hand side here. Okay. Okay, nice. I'm gonna trust that nobody's gonna be able to get to that. Nice! Last one's in mid. Beautiful. We have 6 clams. That is not enough to make a power clam, as it turns out. Not even in Splatoon 3. Oh, I didn't get a direct. One more and we win. Or we're winning, I should say. Nope. There's no follow-up. No follow-up in terms of scoring or in fighting right now. We're doing things right here and there. We're just not capitalizing when we do. We're not taking advantage of it. Oh boy. Just going away, so this is not a great opportunity for pushing. I guess we're trying anyway. We're just gonna get flanked underneath. We could go this way. Oh, come on. No, I got bumped out of the way! Okay, this is fine. I think we make it here. If we get either one of those off, which we won't because they both ran in the same direction. Wait, wait! Let's go! Oh my god. That should not have worked. Exactly the same thing that happened to the first two should have happened to the third one. But I guess they backed off or looked someplace else or something. Ugh. If you have 2 power clams, which I never recommend because I think that's awful, but if you have 2 power clams, they need to go in from different directions. Otherwise, it's just way too important for the enemy team to immediately focus that one direction. And they're going to pre-fire you if you haven't wiped everyone. So what one of them wanted to do was maybe drop down into court to draw some of them away, and then they'd play back and forth so that one of them would threaten and try and get people to go over so that the other one could maybe go in. That's kind of how you need to play that. Everybody running into the same choke point together, I mean, they're already very heavily incentivized to throw a bomb there or something. Now they're even more incentivized to do it, and they get more for it. Whew. That was a little close. Thank you for... Oh, thank you for the support, Criley. That's a membership on YouTube. I appreciate that. Yeah. For those who don't know, I am trying to get this going full time, but it needs to grow an awful lot. But oh, that was well played. It needs to grow an awful lot before it'll get there. So that kind of support, you know, on YouTube or, you know, through the Patreon account I've got, the links have been posting every 25 minutes or so. And I can post them again real quick if we're interested. But that support goes a long way towards making that possible, and I really appreciate it. But also, you know, in that list of links, I've got my Twitter account, got the Discord server that you can join to be a part of the Squid School community. And, you know, we do some community events and stuff like that. We did a Guess Your Rank stream recently with video that we got from Squid Schoolers. So, let's pop this. I'm trying to
multitask by shilling and then also also trying to play the video game. Ugh. Oh my god. I'm so scared. I flee. Okay, we made it out. Oh, we might actually get a pick off of that. Nice! I hope that helps, because I cannot provide any further support in this direction. Yeah, alright. At least I took them out of play and we got some points in. That wasn't bad. Oh, meow. Ooh, woo. Beautiful. There it is. Okay. I don't know. I'm not... Just pre-downloaded Splat 3, very excited. Yeah, it's gonna be a good game. It's gonna be a real good game. Splatoon 2 is good game, and then Splatoon 3 gonna be better game. This is really scary. I want. We do not need to stagger in like that. We need to create a defensive perimeter and not let them score another power clam, please. Okay, they don't have jumps in, so that power clam can't get anywhere. But we need to clear our court right now. Are they going up behind us? They are. Okay, we got them. That was really hard. I had to hit a direct in order for that to work. Oh, you get him, Tuco. Get him, get him, get him. No, Tuco, you had them. They were like one shot. Oh well, at least Tuco's alive. I guess it's not a bad idea to try and cancel a torpedo with a burst bomb. It's like about the same ink investment. It's fast. Nice. Over here, I think? Yeah. Now we get him. Aw. I was following the power clam icon, but that was a little laggy. Oh no. Wait, where's our defense? Where are we? That's not where we need to be. Oh, this feels so scary. Oh, they didn't get anything in. Not a single extra point. Wow. That's crazy. Whew, we were completely out of position. We were all on the right side right when the bridge opened, and they ran straight through mid with no contesting whatsoever. Ugh. That was terrifying. Good amount of points from it. Can we get a meow? Meow! Slydra and Krylie are on a mission to turn me into an e-boy. That's their whole thing here. They want me to be as nya as uwu as possible, so that I can reach those heights. Thanks for the follow, High Viz Music. I know I'm a little bit late on that, but nice soundboard, I hope. Oh my god, it's Hammer! Thank you for the follow, Hammer. Hammer is a competitive player, plays for Kingmaker. They are well known in the community. And I believe they also stream. So check them out.
Meow was so good. I'm glad you liked it. Catboy Gem? Oh no. Don't get other people on this bandwagon now. A VTuber model? Oh god. Cougar C is actually a VTuber. I think Cougar C has the hookup. I'm worried when Cougar C starts talking about it, because like he's not trolling. Like he has the means to back up the trolling. Cat ears. Oh my god, no. No, guys, please. This doesn't have to happen. Y'all are gonna be like dangling this as a carrot on a stick, like, well, you can have a second monitor from us if Catboy. Get to nyaing, Catboy. Oh, I've got one more. Where's the last one? We might have it here. Yes, okay. Very, very clean. Good push. Do any VTubers simply have a stick figure as their model? I know that Cookie, my former teammate from the Grillers, has a Nilla wafer. So it's just like a little face on top of a Nilla wafer. Pop off, Agent JS. Alright, let's see if we can get a skip. We don't have any cracks in the bar. I don't think we've lost much. It'd be nice if we can actually bump ourselves up by a little bit more than just one. If you're in school or a techie workplace, if you're friends with it, you can score free monitors fairly. Oh, true, yeah. I'm not anymore, but yeah, a lot of the time they just have one of those lying around and they're like, yeah, here, have one. Gem meow now. Oh my goodness. Meow. There you go. And thanks for the follows, Akibox, and it's Blue DJ. Wait, I booyah'd once already. You wanna contest? You wanna maybe? Uh-oh. Okay. I understand. No, the torpedo! I forgot about that. Oh, shoot. Well, sorry, team. I'll try jumping back in. Because it looks like we're still forcing the issue instead of backing off. What? I didn't move that much. Ah. 2 torpedoes. I have not been able to play the video game. Yeah, we clean those up. Try and support the brush over here. No, they're gonna go down. Oh, if they'd gone forward, that would have hit them, but they backed up. Rather have a meow than a woomy. Why did I have to bring this upon myself? We've got Ninja Squid, right? Yeah, they always have Ninja Squid. back over. That's not too bad. 60 is beatable. Unfortunately, we engaged really fast there. Did not have the resources to help. That's one of them. There's definitely someone who sees me over here. Yep. Someone with ninja squid, too. Ugh. If we run those pushes with specials, they work a lot better. But we're going in so fast that we don't have time to farm any of them and we just die. Best case scenario, someone gets that clam in. Okay. Does that person have the 8 clams? Oh, they do. They do. They traded. Okay, that's fine. We got lead. It's not a great lead, but it's a lead. What we might want to do is play clam denial here. Might just, like, take the clams off the map so that they cannot collect them. Or we score, I guess that works too. Got another one! 1 whole point! Oh, 3 whole points, I suppose. Thanks for the follow, Lulu Legrand Sage. I'll just say Lulu. But thank you. Oh crap. Okay. There is a lot happening. They don't have bridge anymore. They have to come from another direction now. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Nice. And we stop that, right? Yes? Ah! Ah! Okay. They literally only had to score. If that power clam goes in, we lose. So that was insanely close. And I was very worried when the brush started missing the CDS. But we got it done. Let's see if we skip. Let's go! All right, that's what I'm talking about. It has been so long since I've made that skip. Whew. Thank you, Dragoomba, for the follow. Woomy! There we go. There's your Woomy. I don't think Woomgers is gonna catch on. Alright, just gotta win the bar. I don't think that's gonna happen in the 35 minutes that I have. Oh wait, no, I have more than 35 minutes. I have an hour and 35 minutes. That could totally happen. I need to go get rid of my dish. I'll be right back. Thanks for the follow, Sea Lion fan. All right. About time I got this map, right? It's been all Wahoo so far. Read them like a book. Let's go. I need to direct this. No, I don't. I need to just run away. How did that not kill? They hit a sprinkler or something? In that situation, you never shred the baller, because that enables them to throw it immediately as soon as it's shredded. You always wait for the baller to explode, because then the clam pops off them. They have to recollect it, and that's when they're vulnerable. We can play patient. We've got time. We've got a pretty good position. And we can wait for them to do something like this. Oh, no. I did not check to see if someone had splashdown in the game. And I've made a large mistake. Thanks for the follow, High Roller. That's a lot of points. They did about the best they could in the situation. Well, I might die. They actually had to back up because I would have directed them if not. Let's see if Kara can get something going here. Nope, they're not going to go in for it. Alright, that's one. Where are they going? And why? Shoot, it takes too long between firing the shot and moving for me to get away from that. We did get to lead. That's a booyah. Yeah, I figured there was someone there. All right, let's get moving. Oh no, I missed. Can we have like a bomb or something for that? Ooh. Oh, let's go. Good job, squad. Really well played. Proud of everybody involved. What you gotta do to hit that shot is you've got to set your aim before you land so that as soon as you are actionable, all you have to do is press A. If I spend any longer trying to aim that, it never goes in. That's a baller, if I remember. Oh, no, it's a rush. Never mind. So they're controlling that corridor. Oh, someone's flanking. Okay, beautiful. Everything I could have asked for. Excuse me. No! There's one more there. Do they have time, though? They don't have time! They run out! Let's go! Oh, I am so happy with how my team did. That was really good. The ending, I did have to clutch up and get a couple picks, but fortunately, I got all the ones that had clams. Actually, I don't think any of them had clams. Because they made 2 power clams. So they didn't bring any extras with them. And fortunately, the roller just happened to be in there without anything, because they were hoping they could get picks or something. Whew. It's possible to kill someone out of the small bit of baller end lag with a blaster direct instead of a burst bomb indirect afterwards. I mean, anytime you could hit them with one, you could hit them with the other. I don't see a reason why it'd have to be one or the other. You just have to time it right. Do you have more than 200 hours in this game? I have more than 5,000 hours in this game. 3 comes out on Friday. What time zone gets it in 8 hours? That would be Australia, I think. Australia is the account that Chara is getting it on. Because it will just be... It's midnight local time, right? So wherever it is midnight first, you know, the international dateline... Oh, I did not mean to throw that to you. I meant to throw it to myself. I don't want to create a power clam yet. Oh, now I want to create a power clam. Oh. That was not what I intended to do. What I wanted to do was have 9 so that I could throw individual clams, which I could have thrown from that range. So that's why I threw it too early. They're going to super jump that in. I'm out of ink. It was unfortunate that it happened. I don't know how I could have positioned better defensively because I was already too far out to stop it. But we get in there. We for sure get in there. How can I hit it once and then not hit it from exactly the same position the second time? Must be something with the aim of it. Needed to hit that. Yeah, I did. Hello? Someone's scoring. Why are you this way? This is not the time.
This is really scary, because if we let them continue to score... Alright. This is still hard, because I need to pick this up in order to jump in. Oh, they've given up on that idea already. Okay. I'm just going to chuck this then. We don't want it. Problem with Power Clam is that it reveals your location. And it doesn't score that much, and it's got a smaller throw range. So, you need one to open the basket, obviously, but after that one, you're better off just throwing individual clams. Ah, crap. I meant to try and juggle it. We get in anyway. Yeah, alright. What they should have done was jump to me, because the other team had already committed to being too far forward. So instead of trying to push in the traditional way, they just super jump to me. They have a whole bunch of time to throw clams before anyone even gets back to us. And that also backs the other team up really hard. That's 3 of them. Thanks for the follow or the subscription, Goose, on YouTube. Nice. They've just got that one clam. And yeah, we score. That's game. Looking good, looking good. We're still on a win streak. Have to buy the game from the Australian eShop. Yes. Hello, Bernie the Pro. I'm in Scotland, so I'll have to wait a bit. You won't have to wait as long as North America, though, unfortunately. Unfortunately for me. Fortunately for you, I guess. Yeah, it's like New Zealand and Oceania and Japan are very close to each other. Any tips for creative cellists? They saw your videos, need help getting out of S+. 0. Thanks for... Let's see. I've tried my best. Do you have any tips? So, the trouble with the question as it's asked is that I don't know what it is that is holding you back as a player. It could be your mechanics. It could be, you know, movements, being able to aim at things effectively. It could be the weapon choice, the way you're playing it. You know, the strategy isn't there. It could be knowledge of the map mode. It could be knowledge of positioning. It could be awareness. There are a lot of different things that all have an impact on how you play. And without being able to see you play, I can't, like, diagnose that effectively. It's like going to the doctor and asking, hey, what's wrong with me right now? And the doctor being like, I don't know, how are you feeling, you know? But I'm always happy to, like, have you on an episode of Squid School or something like that. Squid School is a show I do on Tuesdays where I VOD review for viewers. And so if you go into my Discord server, which you can find, I think the Discord command actually works in chat. Actually, the links command might actually work in chat, because I think I put it on Nightbot. So that might work. Try !links. And if that doesn't work, then try !Discord. This is not going well. And we might be, like, if you DM me, I'm happy to try and set up VOD reviews. Now, with Splatoon 3 coming out so soon, we're not going to have another Squid School until Splatoon 3 is out. So that is likely what we will be looking at. But if you're cool with that, I mean, it is very, very similar of a game. All of the fundamentals are going to carry over, and there's just a few new interesting things about how the metagame works. And squid rolling. Man, they just always have armor. I can't wait for Splatoon 3, where aerial directs will involve skill rather than RNG. Ah, that was greedy, that was greedy. I could have just gotten away. We have good map control, and we did get lead from that. But we kind of gave it up by dying there. We didn't have anything to fight for. We didn't have any clams. So the fact that we kind of went in and took a fight anyway isn't great. Thank you for the wall. Much appreciated. Very effective missiles. Alright, well, let's get some ink back before they arrive. Okay, I'm on my way. Oh no, I got hit by all 3 hits of that. They don't have completed gear. Interesting. I mean, same, but not what, you know, I expect. That was a really good use of baller. Thank you for the subscription, Eric123 and Quali Ludi and Daisy Drawing 09. And thanks for the follow, Nekolai. I see what you did there. Oh no. Aha, you thought I was attacked? Oh shoot. I was actually trying to retreat with that. A little bit of a miscommunication. I was gonna say, ha, you thought I was going to attack you, but in fact, I was angling to retreat. But then I fell. And so the retreat failed. Not a good plan. Thanks for the follow, Taco, my ginger cat. Oh, that wall saved my life. And this ray kills me if it hits. Yeah, I needed to jump away. Actually, I needed to stay in that corner, because the ray would have taken longer to find me that way. Oh my god, Zen is such a rock for us right now. This is fine, because they die and they don't get this other power clam in, and now the game is over. They need to make another clam. And we don't let them have that. Oh my god, this is aggressive. Okay, nice. And we jump a clam in, I think? Okay, doesn't matter. They didn't have a power clam. Yeah, it was a little bit confusing on the part of the Tri-Slosher because they needed to get a power clam. That was the only way that they were going to save the game there, but they instead went on offense and tried to just, like, slay their way to the basket. Didn't work out for them. How do people get early access with Australian accounts? So, the game releases at midnight local time. Wherever you live, as soon as it's midnight, you get access to the game. Well, it's midnight in different places at different times. We happen to be in North America, fairly close to the other end of the international date line. So we're getting it pretty late compared to most other places in the world. is more fun than shooters. Eh, to each their own. Do you know how to get X? I mean, I'm pretty close to doing it. I'm quad X on my main account, have been since 2018. And now I'm about to do it on a weapon that I don't play competitively, which is kind of neat. I don't want to get too aggressive here, because I could easily get rushed down in a hurry. We flee. We sit on wall. We heal. I think we clean this up fairly quickly. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Okay, thank you, teammates. Oh my god. I missed both of those shots too. If that had been a 1v1, I would have lost. Oh, get him. It's a Luna, it's a Luna. You have to fight it, you have to fight it. Oh no. Okay, we got him. But we didn't get anybody else. This might be unsafe, actually. The bubbles, I guess it's VX blow. There's not much else they can do. We need to dislodge the Jet Squelcher. They've been a pain in the butt on all of these pushes. Oh, what? I didn't realize it had stopped. I thought it was targeting the other player. We have been having a lot of trouble defending. We probably lose this game. I do not see us being able to defend a knockout right now. Yeah. Thanks for the follow, Noma Prime. Technically, S plus is max rank again. Sort of. It is the max rank in Anarchy series. S plus 50 to be exact. That's okay. All we need to do is get through the bar. We don't need to skip or anything like that. The way that it works is you get up to S plus 0, and then you have access to X battles, and you can play that as a separate game mode. And then when the ranks reset at the end of the season, which is every 3 months, you need to have S plus 10 or higher in order to immediately have access to X battles again. Because most of the time you'll D-rank by 2 ranks, but in the S pluses, everyone in S plus 0 to S plus 9 resets to S, so they have to win their way back up to get access to X battles again. And then everyone S plus 10 or higher resets to S plus 0. So if you play Anarchy series up to the point where you're at least S plus 0, then you have access to X battles again the next time immediately. And then from there, you're free to just, play X to your heart's content. So it's interesting. It's different. I'm not sure whether I like it yet, because I haven't actually tried playing on it and seeing how that tends to go. They might make it so that, you know, it's harder to get into S+0 or S or anything like that. So that it's more of a challenge. Because, like, having top 500 players D-rank to S+0 or even just S sounds not fun for the players that they end up playing against. What they should be doing is just letting me exist there and not trying to rush me, because as long as they've zoned me out, I can't score. But instead, they went in and traded, even though they were in like a 1v3. Good luck, friends. Okay, I'm going to trust that they can keep it open for a second. No, they cannot. We needed one clam. One clam and I would have been able to get in there. It's probably more than one. Probably two. Still, not a lot. I also should have paid attention to how many clams we had, because I think they only had one. So, in retrospect, mine was the mistake, not theirs. I'm just going to get a bunch of ink back, because they're too scared to go for this. Okay, we get into mid, and nobody's going to kill me for doing that. Cool. Really appreciate it, friends. Uh-oh. Oh, nice! My teammate covered that. That was sick. Those were, like, really difficult fall-off shots, I think. I can't stay... Oh, I might die. I might die. I probably could have jumped back to a teammate instead of to spawn, but it's the fastest way to jump out. It's the fastest way to jump out. It's just not necessarily the fastest way back in. Let's go! Oh, crap. You got this, nice. We go over here to draw them away. Traded that, and then the teammate goes the same way. No! You were supposed to go the other way, where the bridge is open. No! They're already looking this way. That's exactly where they're going to defend first. This is so scary, because they outrange me by a little bit. And they one-shot if they hit me. To paint up for missiles here. There we go. These are the ones that are furthest forward. There we go. Bridge is open in a few ticks, but I think we've got enough control now that we don't need to worry about this as much anymore. Okay, do we trust? We need to stop trusting. We're just gonna booyah. So we take this position. Well, that sucks. This is actually really scary, because if they get in and score one more, they win. But we also need to be moving very fast to put our own in. Man,
Man, why is overtime so fast in this mode? Our push was not over yet. Ugh, man. That was a really good game for me. So I'm glad there's a way to play ranked battles as practice without losing rank. Exactly. Anarchy Open Battles is something that the game has needed badly. Badly. Because, like, FLC complains about this all the time, and rightfully so. He plays on the same, you know, time zone as Japan, or at least pretty close to it. So when he plays solo queue, and, you know, he's a high-level player for sure, he's ending up in high-level Japanese solo queue, one of the most, like, the single most stacked Splatoon region in the entire world. And so his options are Turf War or that. And sometimes he just wants to play a ranked mode without having to be the absolute sweatiest player of all time. And now he can do that. Now there is a chill way to play ranked modes that doesn't force you to have other people. Doesn't force you to, you know, get people together for League. Oh, that's where you went. No, this is fine. Hi. I was hoping my teammate would help since the dualies were shooting at me. Hello, 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 they're behind us. Okay, good, they know. Thanks for the subscription, Matt Rollins. And Eric Zapata. We'll grab this. We might have an opportunity. Oh, I didn't realize there was another person there. That's my bad. Crap. Feel that. Okay, nice. We defend these. If I hit that, I can actually get the super jump as well, and we win, but that's not the easiest direct. Oh, that's a wipe, that's a wipe, that's a wipe. I'm super jumping, I'm super jumping. Did they get me close enough? Okay, they did. Alright, that's a lead. It's not a huge lead, but it is a lead. And it's not one that's canceled completely by just one power clam either. Okay. Oh, that roller's in really deep. Yeah, I overcommitted to the second shot. As soon as I saw the Tetras there, I needed to stop firing. A little bit of walk and shoot. So close to missiles. Are we going to be able to use them? Yes, we are. Ah. Okay, good job, Roller. Roller has been doing a good job of countering the Tetras when they get in. Even trades and we're good. All right.
Okay, I think that's delayed. No, it's not delayed wipe. Still one more, still one more. They're below. Oh no. They're gonna need to make a power clam, so they can't act on this immediately. But we do have to be careful not to let them push too close to us. Bridge is gonna come back out now. I did not want to land on that. Oh, okay. Get rid of the clam. No. Oh, God. Oh. Nice thing is that we have a bunch of... Oh, I didn't think they could hit that shot. Nice thing is that we made a bunch of power clams there, which decreases the number of clams they have available. Oh, but if they get one in, they win. We stay right here. I'm out of ink. No! I was out of ink. We only had one angle to focus on, and we couldn't keep him out of it. Heartbreak. Wish FLC made more regular content. His perspective is always interesting. Yeah, he has a real job. He has a lot that he has to do for himself, and he's also always talking with, you know, top teams and things like that, so making content for the public isn't always his priority. How will Splatoon calculate my rank if there's only one rank for all modes now? There isn't, I don't think. I think it's still the same. Why do Japanese players have so much lag? Because they're far away from us. This is how the internet works. The speed of light is very fast, but it's not fast enough to get from Japan to the United States without impacting your reaction time in an online game. It's just a physical limitation of the universe. Or at least of the technology that we've created for it so far. Push in with me, push in with me, yes. Yes, good, good. Do we have anything more? I think we actually lose this. Yeah, too many people went down before we tried. Probably should have just waited at that point. Waited, taken up positions that are pretty advanced. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Ah! That was very ballsy of me. Depended highly on the Squiffer not expecting me to be there. Okay, good stop. Okay, we denied them the way into mid off the bridge. Oh, shoot. I just realized, wait, that's not the player I've been tracking over here. So they're going to drop over in the other direction, thinking that I'm still going to basket. And I am not, because I am a range blaster.
That'll get him. Tag him once, but I'm not going to go for it a second time yet. Oh, no! Crap, I was so close. I need a direct. I'm dead. Are we in? It's a baller, so that's going to die. And we're going to get scored on first anyway. I wish we would stop making baller plays. Those do not work at this level. By that I mean trying to use the baller to get into the basket. All that's going to happen is the baller user is not going to get any kills. Then they're going to get splatted immediately and put their team at a numbers disadvantage without having contributed anything to the score. Best case scenario, if you can call it that, actually it's probably worse, is somebody super jumps a power clam in, and then you get just the power clam, just those 20 points. And then everyone involved in that play, both the jumper and the clam holder, immediately die. How many people do I have to splat before this basket is clear? We still need people over here. This is not over yet. That is why. Oh my god, my feet were painted behind me. I didn't have an escape route. Oh, okay. Did we shred the baller? That's what happens when you shred the baller. They can immediately throw the clam, because it's not stopping them from doing that anymore. Oh my god, this is not going to work. Super jump in! You're not going to be able to get in from there. You need to super jump in. Oh my god. I don't have any ink. Solo Clam Blitz plays make me sad. If you're trying to push somewhere where your team does not have control, you should never expect that clam push to work. I feel like learning motion is just forcing it until you get comfortable. Exactly. But motion controls are absolutely worth it. Have videos teaching motion. Oh, okay, so motion controls, I mean... So there are some drills that you can do to get yourself better at them. Basically, what you're doing with your hands is this for left-right, and this for up-down. One way that I like to think about it is that you're aiming the top of your controller at the TV screen like it's a laser pointer. And that's where your reticle is going to be. Then, as for drills, what you want to be doing is working in the practice room and just start by not firing a shot, but just keeping the reticle on a moving target. That gives you much better control over the reticle over time. So start there. Then, later on in the drill, start moving very, very slowly to the next target you want to shoot at. And make sure that it is in a very straight line, no curve, and that you don't overshoot, that you just go exactly to the target and then stop.
do that really slowly until you're getting it 100% of the time and none of those things are going wrong. Then speed it up the tiniest bit. And just keep going along those lines until your aim is where you want it to be. And that's just a generally good warm-up to do every day. Then do the same thing, I would say, with the moving targets when you get the opportunity. Oh, wow. We just stood right on top of each other and both died to the same blob shots. I was trying to get out of the way so that that wouldn't happen, but then they moved while they were throwing them. A little bit of a Canadian standoff. Alright, that forced them back, but we didn't engage with it, so they're going to have advantage coming up. Ooh, I do not like. Got one. Oh no, I needed to hit directs. This is not okay. Oh, they just triangulated me. But nobody was scoring. So it was actually worth it. Well, until everyone goes in and dies. Let's go get him. I think I'm firing those just a little bit early. Whew. We're lucky that nobody went down to those. We overlapped a lot. I thought there was someone moving in there, but my teammate didn't seem to think anything, so I went in. Okay, nice. We got the power clam holder, and they traded back. Okay, okay, good stuff. The mistake they made there was that they had a bunch of power clams. Oh, I didn't get close enough? Wow. I thought I was going to be able to direct the Nautilus for sure. I mean, it's still an error because I'm getting shot at, but... The error that they made was having power clams, which gave their positions away. You only ever want one, and even then you want to make it like when you get closer to the basket and have control. That's going to force them over to the right. Here's one of them. Yeah, let's start getting some paint control, please. I say please because that is not something that my weapon can do very well. Okay. Eventually sparked them. We get lead. I don't know if it was worth it for me to die, to be honest. We already had lead, so might as well just keep myself alive and back up. Good. Nice. I'll take an armor off. As long as I have this position, I feel pretty comfortable. Those bombs aren't able to hit me. No! That was really close. Sigh. Probably a crack. Yeah.
Someone teach me how to not be bad at the game. I mean, I have a whole bunch of videos on a lot of the common things that people struggle with on the YouTube channel. YouTube.com/squidschool. Just no underscores, no nothing. Here, let me drop my links in the chat there so you can find whatever it is you're looking for from there. But a lot of these questions, like, what do I do to get better? Like, I have much more specific and helpful answers there than I can give in 30 seconds on a Twitch stream. And I would encourage you, in seeking out help in future, to have more specific questions prepared, so that the coach that you ask will have an idea of where to start. Like I was saying, you don't go to the doctor and just say, hey, what's wrong? And they go, well, I don't know, is something hurting? Right? You give them some information first, like, I have this rash on my arm. It really, really hurts right here. And then they can start narrowing it down and figure out what it is that they need to tell you, so that you can do what needs to happen to get it fixed. Beautiful. That's a wipe. There are not easy ways to get good at this game. That's why people like to get good at it, because it's a competitive game. The very fact that it is difficult is the reason that people do it. We're stubborn creatures that way. I will use my good friend Urban Dictionary. That's not a resource that I was recommending, but I'd go for it, I guess. Oh boy. Like, if you're gonna ask for tips, I mean, a good place to start would be, what weapon do you play? That would help a lot, knowing that. Because then at least I can give you some basic tips on its playstyle, some common things that I see people doing wrong on it, you know. Let's jump over to this guy. Okay, where is our front line here? What are we trying to pull off? Nice, nice, nice. I am surprised. I guess it was just an indirect burst bomb and I missed the first blaster shot. I was thinking I was going to do enough damage there. Oh no. Oh no. That's a CDS. Or a CJS. I don't know why I'm challenging it like that. I don't have the range. Oh, it's really annoying. Now that I can challenge. What was the thought process there? Oh, they actually didn't get that far up. I'll try and keep this safe. Actually, what I should be doing is throwing that to the A-leader player. We don't need to save both power clams. We literally don't even need to score to win this game if we defend well enough. This is really scary. Okay, that's pretty good. Was that worth? I don't think so. I think I should have stayed back again. Because they have a lot of control right now. And that is the last thing we want them to have. This is where games are thrown. I see you over there. I shouldn't get too distracted by you. Oh my god! And everybody died! And that's how we lose the game. Why are we out in mid? We need to be at the basket. That's on me for staggering in. I should have just stayed back and tried to maintain zone control. I fiended for a couple more points, and look at where those points got us. 0 KA on the brush. They probably were not enjoying that game either. Whew, this is going to be hard. That's a lot of losses to just be at the OK line. For Splatoon 3, I want to become competitive. Awesome. Actually do tournaments. Hey, dually squelchers are a good weapon. If you solo main that, there are not that many map modes where people are going to ask you to do anything else. Also, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, Mason M Studios. I missed you a little while back. Only an A and B rank player. When should I get into a competitive team? I see team postings all the time for A and B rank players. Now, if you're really serious about the game and you have a certain level of maturity, you might, want to seriously consider a lot of different parts of those teams, because some of them are just... They're not organized super well because the players are just not that experienced and they're trying to rush into it quicker than they're ready. But, if you get some like-minded people, what's important is that you have similar goals. That you want to improve in about the same way and that you have a similar maturity level. But you can start whenever you want and just get a bunch of your friends together and start as beginners and learn together. Could be a lot of fun. We can cut this guy off. Oh, I didn't want those to land on the sponge. Okay, yeah, they jumped. Oh, I thought I could get the guy. That's not gonna work. Brush strats do not work at this level. They barely even work in A rank. Is that guy gonna be alive in a second? No, he's not. Oh well. Maybe I can draw them over to the wrong side of the map. Nope. And then the brush goes over on that side of the map too. Okay, wait. That actually works out. I figured somebody would be coming after me. I got in there way too early. I should have let the front line go in front of me. That was a front line instinct. Do we get any more? There are some clams around the basket, but we have not cleared a lot of the other players out. That's not bad. I'll take that. Unfortunately, I cannot continue it. I need to make sure that I get in between these dualies and where they want to be. Oh, they got it in time? I thought that they didn't have time for that. get anybody with that. Gotta watch out for their splatter shot. They have splashdown. Their hero shot. That was over aggressive. Starting to fall apart. Took out the splatter shot. Those dualies have splashdown though, as evidenced by the splashdown. Hello, over here, over here! Where are we? Why are we here? Do we lose because of that? I think we actually lose because of that. There was someone in our base still. We hadn't painted anything. Ugh. Darn. I ain't mature, so casual I stay. I think you'd be fine. Gonna watch here looking for a team video because I have no idea where to start looking. Personal friends only play casually. Discord servers. Discord servers is what you're looking for. See, that situation is totally fine if the roller is in position to help me. Like, while the squiffer is shooting at me, the roller can just be rushing them down. And that's easy. But, like, there's still shots being fired at basket, and they're all the way up by the enemy sponge already. Like, they're gonna get a power clam jump in or something like that. Can't wait for 3 where range blasters can actually jump. Right. I am going to be playing Blaster for at least the first little bit, because I think V-Blaster is an awesome weapon. Oh my gosh, thank you, Memento Despair. I appreciate the heck out of that. Thanks so much for the support. Uh-oh. We're good? We're good. Yeah, for those who don't know, I am trying to do this full-time, and every little bit of support like that helps so much in making that a more realistic possibility for me. I want to pick up Power Clam so I can sneak up on them and get this. And then hopefully this. And not quite. Okay, we got it. And now we have a highway straight to the enemy baskets. Well, we'll pick that up and we'll get it in, right? Right? Yeah. One hopes. There we go. Okay. Unfortunately, the follow-up fell behind in the mid. Yeah, we just avoid getting sniped there. Oh, double direct! Uh-oh. We jump. I know I'm giving up a score here, but it's just a silly rush score. And we have pretty good control otherwise. Do not shred, do not shred, do not shred. Oh, God. Yeah, see, that's what comes of those silly little roller scores. We splat everybody, and then score ourselves 4 more points. That jumping direct is not the call. We need to be in front. We need to be in front. Get up there, get up there. There's a flanker on this side. Ah. They're jumping it in. Okay, that is really bad. We just let their entire team up here. They don't have any more clams, so I don't think... Oh, no. Oh, come on. We really all just kind of dropped down and fed into that, didn't we? I didn't take the fight super well myself. But then I had reinforcements, and they just all died too. Alright. Well, game's not over. What? That was a lot scarier. Oh my god. Oh, this is looking hard. This is looking like it is going to be a difficult bar to get to X rank. We do have the OK line. Meow. What are you meowing about? Hmm? Cat. What does the OK line do? So the bar has 3 cracks, right? If I lose enough games, the bar cracks, and I either demote, or if I've hit that OK line, I lose all my progress, but stay S+9. So, will you cut that out? You don't get to just pounce on me. Thought it was your cat for a second. That's funny. Kitty. Yeah, he was trying to attack me for attention. Teddy Tom? Teddy Tom, we good? Okay, we're good. We need to play pretty slow right now because our brush took a while to get out. Okay, we got 1. There's 2 down there. We're not trying to go that way. I have 7, and I can pick up 2. Give me 1, give me 1, give me 1. Hell yeah, let's go, teammate. Oh, did I get there in time? Yes, I did. Was that worth it, though? We did not have enough control. That was not worth it. I tunneled on scoring a lot there. That actually wasn't worth it at all. We should have waited for a better push. We did stop them. And I guess... Oh, no. I needed to not fire a shot. I needed to just burst on my feet and run. Thanks for the subscription, Cody Cruz and Amelia. And for the follow, Flower. And Zaryoshi and oh man, and Rama SNB. There was a lot of people in there that I missed. Let's check that and see what happens. We flee. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay, good stop. This is really problematic. We have double backline. So we don't have a lot of pushing power. And Teddy Tom is doing brush things. By that I mean going in by himself. Let's launch these here and see if we can get something going. Alright, we got 1. There are 2 down here that should be
easy pickings if we were in position at all to get them, and we're not. Well, I'm dead on that jump. There's someone in our base. There's someone behind us. Hello? Okay, we got him. I'm not picking up one of those. I need to front line in this game. Oh. Okay. They panicked. I'm just gonna put that out there that they panicked. What do you mean this way? Nobody's anywhere near you. I think mobile frontliners often forget that there are weapons that move slower than they can. Like, we have a Hydra. And granted, that Hydra could be moving up a little bit more aggressively than they are. But it's still a Hydra. There's only so much that they're going to be able to do. If they're going to go for it, okay, they're not going to get it. They're going to drop that. Nope. Is anybody watching this? We have double backline. Those are angles that should be covered. And... oh, I fired that too early. Whoops. There we go. This is hard to push. Nice. Through the power of teamwork, we can accomplish anything. Do you have any clams? If we get that power in, we win. Otherwise, we lose. Yeah. Yeah. Nice try. Double backline was a little bit of a curse, but I also feel like we'd get an advantage and do absolutely nothing with it. Like, even playing with a Hydra or something, I expect it's going to be slow, but I don't expect that we're just going to be, like, back all the way in our base. I guess, maybe they had to be just because the brush was running in and dying constantly, and we just had 3 and we needed to defend something every time. That's a possibility. That might be why that wasn't working. But yeah, that was definitely a brush strats brush. That was definitely not working. Thanks for the follow, L. Yeah, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Hi, hi, Natu. Sorry, I'm reading your comment and responding to it at the same time. I'm doing all right. I'm not liking the look of this bar. I think I only lose 1 more before it breaks. So I probably won't get to X on this one, but I have the OK line, so there's that. You don't... what the what? What are you talking about, Chilfen? Congratulations, Soliart! That's awesome. Just want to say it's been really nice having you on in the background all week as my baby and I go about everything. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. What do you mean by brush? Do you mean the weapon? Yes, the ink brush. Ink brush and octo brush are the 2 options. SMH Gem, this is not about you. It's in my chat. I feel like all of this is about me. Thank you very much. Saved a crazy amount of time through the rank skip. Don't beat yourself up. Yeah, I don't know. I was just hoping that I was going to be able to get it by this stream. We still do have tomorrow, and I'm probably going to stream this tomorrow just because I'm super close on both the heavy and the grim range. Talking about having 5 cats and pooper scooping. Oh, yeah.
Man, 5 is a lot for that. Good luck, brush friend. Okay, that was really good. Got a whole bunch of picks, and now Teddy Tom is going to die, but they're going to get one more before they do. Wow, they got like 4 more before they did. Do we win this game right now? This is a bit aggressive, but yeah, no. I was trying, it looked like Adzak was going to try, so I was like, well, I'll try and support this, I guess. All right. That was a good one. That was a good push. And I probably died at this rate. Nope, we're good, we're good. The bubbles actually blocked it. Nice. All right. That was really successful. Largely because I hit very many directs. Steve's rank is at S+8. Schlorp is S+4 or 5. I think we were almost out of 5 by the end of today, and then ran out of games. How do you feel about Clam Blitz changes? I don't know that it changes that much. Like, it makes it a little bit easier to have a power clam. Makes it a little bit less advantageous to have solo clams because it reduces the efficiency that you lose with a power clam. Because I think a power clam still does 20. And now it only costs 8 clams. So it goes from, you know, reducing from 30 clams in value to 20 clams to reducing from 24 to 20. So I don't think it'll change that much tactically, but if you're trying to make big scoring pushes, it's not as bad of an idea to have power clams anymore. Well, Teddy went and did the brush thing, and he's gonna die, and I'm gonna die because I tried to help him. And here we are at 77. A push that does not matter, that will be beaten by absolutely anything that they throw at us next. Well, good luck, Teddy Tom. I believe in you. Got them. Well, that was interesting. I should die. Yeah. Good points, though. We had a lot of follow-up ready as soon as they got in. Cosma was a V-shot that was playing in our matches earlier and was doing really well. Yeah, sure. Actually, I don't even want it. I'm just worried about getting sniped. I don't know what... Okay, they're on the left side. Oh, boy. Why did we... We threw a power clam at me. Then we drew all the missiles over to me. What am I supposed to do there? And we scored anyway. That's insane. One more. Okay. See, what I did there, and granted the basket wasn't open, so I had to sit there awkwardly for a second, but what I did there was I waited to make a power clam until I was at the basket, and then nobody knew where I was. Nobody could possibly have been shooting at me. That's the way that you generally want to do it. If you have a power clam, you're revealing your position to them for basically no reason. Because as long as your teammates have one clam, they're going to be able to throw that clam at you and make a power clam. And if they don't have even one clam, then you shouldn't be pushing in the first place because you're not going to get any points out of it. So, as soon as people know to throw power clams at each other, or to throw clams at each other to make a power clam, the idea of having a power clam is pretty useless up until you get to the basket. Oh yeah, we're going to be playing the game before all the Christmas noobs get it. And then we'll have this new influx of players. But that new influx of players will be great. And anytime that there are new people playing the game is phenomenal. So, I hope we can welcome them with open arms and guns a-blazing. Jem, do you like seafood? Love it. No more Teddy Tom. Yeah, our mascot, our solo brush mascot is gone. Having 9 clams makes me feel like a mother duck. I like that. The mother football. Okay, what got you? That got you. Okay, blaster. Okay, we got the blaster. And we just want to make a clam. And we're going to need to win another fight. So I'm going to get missiles before I do anything with this. There. And now we run in. Now is when they need to move. And the missiles are going to get them. We're going to get another power clam in. And we might get another clam or two to boot. They're probably dead, though. Okay. So 2 power clams. Not the best we could have done, but a worthwhile push, at least. Generally, you consider a push worth it once you get to the point where you need 2 power clams, because you give the enemy team a power clam when you score. So you need to at least equal that scoring potential out. Hydra almost got me with fall off there. That was a little scary. Careful, Mr. Peanut. Fortunately, I had enough ink for a burst bomb there, otherwise I would have gone down. Nice. Oh crap, I'm dead. Oh, they got 2 with that. Okay, we got a booyah bomb that's probably going out on the... Oh no, they got him, and they got to jump in. How? That was a... Oh, they probably shredded. How did they solo shred, though? This is so hard. I don't know. They have drop roller? Nice. Okay, the defense was definitely lacking there. Yeah, you died because you were alone while we were defending the basket. What do we get done with this? We got 1.
I want to start moving up with them, but they're so out there exposed by themselves that bringing a power clam to them is not going to help us. Now this might get us there. You can usually jump and grab these. And this is enough to win, if I can get there. Nice! Alright. We're still on this bar. We're still in it. Whew. Join us and become green. Oh, is everyone changing their names to the green color? That's funny. And thanks for the follow, Atham, on Twitch. I think it's 2 more games that we would have to win. And I'm worried that if we lose 1, we break the bar. But we've got time for 2 more games, so let's go, gamers. Wish I knew what the new Tentamissiles looked like so I can get a better look at it. My understanding is that the Tentamissiles are the same, but the way that the targeting works is different. You know how in Splatoon 2, when missiles are targeting you, they won't lock on a position until like 1 or 2 seconds before they hit the ground, and so you have a limited amount of time to dodge them? In Splatoon 3, they will lock on your position as soon as they are fired, and they won't like track you any further from there. So you have a lot longer to get out of the way, or you can stay in place before you move. Either way, like, you've got a little bit more leeway defensively. 2 more games or 1 big game. I guess it, yeah, that's a possibility, but we'll take it as we get it. They have a charger, so I need to watch out for laser. We do have a decent amount of paint, otherwise. Besides me, of course. That is not my forte on this weapon. Ooh, that was a really slick baller. Maybe they just jump out. So they don't get an awful lot out of that, and we can probably take a good offensive position now. Oh, we got him, too. That's probably gonna die, yeah. So that's lead, I guess. I was hoping for a little more than lead. They've been playing pretty fast on their pushes. They've been doing a good job of using specials to get them. This is a little bit more rushed from them. Wow, they didn't even get in. Ah, okay. We still have numbers, it's just the roller, but we're not going to be able to make a power clam in time, I don't think. And we're going to try, and we're probably going to die for it. Yep. What? I thought that was on. Maybe I hit too early and it hit the baller. I'd have to look at that again to see exactly what happened. Okay, good stop there anyway. That is way too far away to defend you. We've been playing really good defense. This is better than I was expecting it was going to be. Is that in? No. I got hit sideways. What a splashdown. Okay, let's get missiles, because that's the best way that I think I'm going to be able to support them before I can jump in with some clams. Yeah. Unfortunately, once I missed, that push was probably dead. A good stop. Shoot, that wasn't a strong hit, but that was. Well, okay. We shall have a race then. We need to get control of the basket, guys. There's still someone there. I feel a lot worse about this, knowing what the situation is in there right now. Okay. It's not going to take a lot. God. In fact, a single power clam actually gets us there. I think, right? Is 10 and then... Oh no, the other 10 gets us to 55. Never mind. I'm bad at math. They're white, they're white, they're white, they're white! Go, 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 go! That's... Score more, score more! There we go, there we go. And all we need to do to end the overtime is score a single clam. Which we just did. Let's go. Okay. I don't know if we get the other game off in time. We definitely don't. The map mode just changed. So we would have to hit X from the amount of points that we got from this game right here. If we're going to get it today. Oh, man. That is the scariest position to put myself in for tomorrow. Oof. There it is. All right, well, thank you, everybody. It has been a very fun, long stream. We've still got a shot at it tomorrow. We do. But we're not going to make it there today. I've got to take a break. So we are going to send you guys off on Twitch on a raid. If there are any of you who would like to... switch over from YouTube to Twitch for the sake of the raid, come on over. We're going to go and raid IPL Splatoon. They do tournaments on their site, so if you're interested in seeing what tournament play looks like and how the format is and everything and hearing some commentary, that's what we're going to be going to right now. So, off we go. Thank you once again, everybody. Here are my links one more time, just in case you're interested in finding, you know, my Twitter, my TikTok, Discord server, anything like that. Go and check that out at that link there. Thank you, everybody, for your support. There are a lot of people who gave me money today, and I appreciate the hell out of you guys. Thank you so much. We are going to head off, and I think I just unrated by mistake, so we're going to head off in another 10 seconds, I guess. And then we will be watching IPL Splatoon. Thanks, everybody, and have a good night.